Ryan. I'm just one man. And this
Okay,
herd
good
of
news,
cats is bigger
categorically
than...
does not work.
this herd of cats is bigger than I anticipated. Good evening, adventurers. It's gonna be one of those days, I think.
I woke up from a 2-hour nap and I'm drinking a Pepsi, which is a lot for me, so...
Anyways, hello!
Oh my fucking
We're Fables
god.
and Flubs, and I'm gonna have an aneurysm. But before that, we are continuing where we left off the last session.
Shall I?
Yes, if you wish to.
I do. Last session, the newly christened group Typhon received their reward for saving the loggers of Voris Blank and returned to Blenixo to begin their hunt for a fugitive mage. Don't worry about the word christened. Jesus is a god in this system, so it's fine. On the way back to the vacation moon with the unskippable lad, Ellie rehashed why exactly she's hunting the wizard Rhea Murik, what she hopes to accomplish, what dangers they might face, and while attacking now, while she's probably unprepared, is the best idea. The Black Talon landed at Excelia After Eden and the ostentatious resort they tracked Murik to, and the ship is assigned the codename Jade Rabbit, numbers 1 through 7, and a suite in the Ocean Mist sector of the resort, 1 of 4. Typhon have 3 objectives. Find her room sector, find her room number, and find her codename. All without being caught by security or confronting her anywhere public, which is so easy. The team split up, with the various members alternately searching and enjoying a spa day until Casey lays eyes on Murik. With her quick wit and the best lovesick puppy eyes she could possibly muster, Casey convinced a waitress to give her the second part of Murik's codename, Teacup. In that same breath, Sullivan got a massage and overheard 2 masseuses gossiping about a woman in a red, matching Murik's description, meaning her codename is some color of red, Teacup. Following a lead from Casey, Rage used his immense height to listen to maintenance staff talking in the vents and overheard the maintenance passcode 664281. After stealing some jumpsuits, Sullivan and Ellie used that code to sneak into the maintenance halls, thus giving Sullivan access to the basically entire mainframe of the hotel. After several failed guesses, the passphrase or the codename Scarlet Teacup nets them a target, and Typhon reconvened at Sunset Sector, Floor 34, Room 16, our alleged goal, and also shockingly close to one of the private guesses that we were talking about made by Alex. Sullivan managed to crack the door's lock mechanism, but the wizard's alerted, likely by a preset alarm. In a terse back and forth, Murik insults Typhon as outworld trash. Ellie, sick of the yapping, confronts her and demands answers to what Murik did to Haven. "Oh, this?" responds the villain as she summons the very same miasma that choked Haven in the center of the hotel room. And fighting commences. Murik attempts to use the miasma as cover to barricade herself behind the heavy door of the bedroom, a plan thwarted by Rage and his enormous axe. The doors fall off their hinges just in time for Murik to witness Sullivan absorb the miasma as a tasty snack. Amidst screams of, "What are you?" the smackdown commences. It's a brutal back and forth. Murik attacks with dual photon sabers. Casey retaliates with her own. Murik lays Ellie low, but a wolf puts the wizard on her knees to shout of, "So that's how you survived, you wretch!" Seeing that the fight is lost, Murik activates a crash drive to her location. In less than 2 minutes, a supersonic escape pod will exit warp in the atmosphere of Blenixo, destroying everything in a sizable area. The clock is ticking and Typhon must get her control gauntlet. This is easier done than said, as within 12 seconds the gauntlet and the arm that wore it are severed from her body and she falls to the ground. 2 things happen then. First, Murik bites down on something and begins to vanish, teleporting away sans arm. The second, invisible to all but one, Ellie feels something dark and powerful attempt to wrest control from her and the wolf, but fights it off. Thanks to Sullivan's expert splicing skills and the fact that a severed hand can still bypass biometric locks, the drop pod is halted at a point roughly 4 hours away for later retrieval. The now broken gauntlet is separated from its adamantine matrix chip, rendering any attempt at remote data erasure fruitless. Rage and Casey each take a grim souvenir from the remains of the arm, and Typhon successfully escapes back to their suite, no one the wiser, we hope. They have, in a way, succeeded. Now, we uncover further mysteries. What does success mean? Does disarming someone count as an evil act if it saves a lot of people? What is on that matrix chip? What lurking shadow is haunting Ellie now? And exactly how much room service can you order before people get suspicious? This time on Dragon Ball Z.
Thank you, Maddie. But yes, you managed to escape Sans detection, made your way back to your room, and now have supposedly, what did I call it?
What is the fucking date?
I have it as the 9th or the 8th of Akora.
I meant today, but also that's good to know.
It's the 9th.
Okay.
The 9th of August.
But 8th of Akora is also good to know.
Listen, I didn't think that you would
not have.
No, here's the thing. It does, but the issue is the Canadian date time thing can be both, and I didn't remember which order my computer was.
Oh dear.
Because you can do either month daytime or day month year, whatever.
There should be an
imagining it switching back and forth arbitrarily, and you just never know which one it is.
Dude, I'm sure there's a keyboard shortcut for that.
It just rolls. It
There
just
should be,
rolls
like, the
a
Frenchie?
dice. It just
Yeah,
rolls
yeah.
a dice every day. It's just like, what am I now?
There
I was
should
like,
be
I'm pretty sure it's the 9th, but I'm like, I don't.
You mean like the French E?
The
Yeah,
French E.
Frenchie.
Anyway, so we now know what date it is inside the game and outside the game.
Oh no,
Uh.
we've dated ourselves.
Also, I don't know if you saw it or not, but I made the tweet, or I guess the skeet.
Yep.
It's a good skeet.
Oh.
Yes. No alarms ring out. No detection is had currently. And you all head back to your own suite. To regather and like Maddie said, to live in excess on the room surface. So
Order suspicious amounts of food.
As we gather out, Casey's just gonna say, well, who's been booked before? Because that's gonna matter if they do DNA evidence.
I haven't, so I think I'm good here. Oh dear.
To be fair, it's not like it will matter.
Uh-oh.
Even if a rage is in whatever data bank there is, it is a universe-wide data bank. Searching and it has to take a while.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
I'm just saying I expect that we're getting caught for this sooner rather than later. But
I hope not.
There's nobody.
It's true.
no, there's a lot of blood.
There is a lot of blood from various species.
I mean,
maybe that
that
will.
doesn't necessarily mean that we're in trouble.
Also, I'm gonna say, for purposes of the DM, we are having this conversation in the room, not not in the hall.
Not as you walk around. Okay.
No, not as we fucking walk around. We're not
No,
talking
this
about.
at an open restaurant. I'm ordering it to do this.
Just sitting at a little bistro.
Yeah.
Also, I have been sent to the world between worlds.
I can summon you back now with
Homestuck?
one button push.
It doesn't show Alex as being in the game.
I saw
he's
his,
on a
I saw
different
his
map.
game relaunch
Wait,
on Steam.
hang on.
Which is not a good sign.
I can go to the spaceship docking pad.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's sending me somewhere. I may have to restart the game.
You might have to restart the game. Did you launch it modded?
Yes.
Well, once it loads, let me know and I can hit this button again. Also, I don't know if that changes anything for
broke.
you.
I think I
No.
broke Tailspire. I can't
Oh,
get back to the main menu.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you might
it's-
wanna
It
restart.
sounds like it. Because every now and then it pulls from old data and tries to put you on a map that no longer exists.
Ah.
Yeah. Save me, team. Stop the game.
Every now and then he breaks the game.
This happened a couple of times.
It has, yes.
Brandon, can you get any of those Sundays that have gold on them here?
Can I go,
She's talking about ice cream with edible gold on it. She wants ice cream
Yeah.
with edible gold.
Just to distract from Alex's problems.
I mean, I'm here. I'm getting back in.
No, I'm not saying it's fine. I'm like, I want to know the answer though.
I mean, yeah, we can say that we're filling out our incredibly complex room service order.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know
I
why
have to
everyone's
order
assuming
nothing.
we're all-
Yeah, you don't have to order jack shit. You just ate an entire meal.
It's not even have to. Food's gross.
Okay. I'm on
I got-
the home
you know
screen.
what,
but
Casey
yes,
has a
you could
question. That's all
probably
of it.
just get something like Caramel Delight, like Road to El Dorado bullshit, and that's just like
So like, how do you keep like? If you don't eat, do you like become skin and bones and lose muscle mass? Like, how does that work? What's like the calorie density for what you eat?
What are you talking about?
I'm you know, like if I, for instance, like if I eat a lot of shit, then I'm not, you know, the weight goes up. But if you eat a lot, I'm gonna assume that you just kind of stay the same.
I keep walking.
Well, I guess that's more food for us then.
Yeah.
I mean, that's certainly the way I see it.
Also, you can pull me to the board we're on.
But
Yippee.
speaking of various dangerous substances, let me know if you all have experienced anything odd.
Why?
I mean, it's impossible to know, in part because Sullivan ate it, but also because, I mean, I'm not a mage scholar. That might have been the same or similar miasma as she used on Haven. From what I know from talking with the non-cursed survivors, it's usually nightmares or hallucinations after exposure. But yeah, just let me know.
Well, I'll let you know if that's any different from my normal nightmares and hallucinations.
Okay, that's actually concerning.
No, it's just the nightmares. But I made a mask. I know I did. I think a little bit got in, but I'm hoping that maybe that mitigated some of it.
Yes. Well, I'm hoping that since it was taken care of fairly quickly, that there wasn't any damage.
I'm actually curious about something, Ellie.
Mm.
How far out is your home? Is it a long ways?
Not overly. The last stop that the Jiro's Delight made before exploding was actually where I got on, and that was only about 3 or 4 jumps away from Serenis. So it's the opposite direction that we've been going, but it's not that far. And
I'm
then
just curious about something is all.
And then heaven itself is, 3 days by motorbike, maybe a few hours by ship from the capital.
What are you curious about?
Yeah, I'm curious about what you're curious about.
Well, if you believe whatever was created within that room is similar to the admittedly much larger scale spell that affected the entirety of your town.
Don't eat the cancer. Don't eat the cancer.
Why not?
That can't be good for you.
I'm almost certain
it's
it can't
just
be good
magic.
for you. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, like I said, I don't know. All I know is that it looks similar, but I mean, don't people's magics have like sort of color similarities to itself? So it could just be that the same person cast the spell, and it could have nothing to do with it.
Well, you said that the original one was a ritual, right?
I don't know. I genuinely know very little about it other than its after effects.
Does it seem to be an ongoing effect on the town, or is everyone just cursed now?
Oh, I think it's ongoing, but I mean, things may have changed.
Because if it's being maintained, if I was able to eat whatever the source is, it should kill the spell.
That would be very convenient, and I would not be opposed to that, because I really would like to not go into the containment. I would prefer that.
I mean, the other thing is that going to do anything to the people that were cursed by it?
It can't make it worse.
Yeah, it's
Are
hard
you
to know.
sure about that?
I am almost 100% sure.
It depends on
Not gonna be
how
eating their souls.
What?
You sure? Eating the magic that's corrupted their souls won't also result in their souls being eaten with it or shredded apart?
I don't know
the
enough
first
about what happens.
0% chance. The second, it depends on what the spell is, I suppose.
I mean, I'm not going to give that a 0% chance. I think that's a good question.
I mean,
I'll tell you right now, eating one thing does not make you consume an entire town's worth of souls. They would have to be
No, but it
collected
does
first.
consume part of it, and I think that's a problem.
I mean,
What are you talking
I don't know. I don't know how much soul shredding has gone
Look,
on.
I'm not done with my lessons yet, but as someone actually studying the arcane at the moment, none of what anyone is saying at the moment makes any sense.
I'm not sure.
That's fair.
Rage, just to clarify.
And where does
Can I
Okay.
speak?
Yep.
I'm not sure about the whole shredding souls idea, Rage. basically all I'm just guessing at what this was supposed to do, based on the effect it had on people who weren't cursed to begin with. It seemed to give them nightmares, make them hallucinate danger around every corner until it wore off. So, if I had to guess, I think it was a scare tactic.
I mean, considering
Well-
what you said about why she was trying to do this, that certainly seems like it would have been the intent.
And I mean, nobody really knew what Haven's sort of purpose was. So,
I have a question.
hmm.
You said that until it wore off. Do other people not have this? And she points to the awfulness that's going on with Ellie. Do they not have that growth coming out of them?
Oh, you mean the fucking necrotic sword? It's healing. It's getting better. But
Yeah, but I mean, are you the only one affected with that?
no, I'm just the only one who slipped through the crack. I hadn't been spotted by the camp census takers yet.
You know what? I have another thought, but let's get back to our room first before we.
Tweet, we've been
Speak too
operating.
much.
We've been operating as if we were in the room.
Yeah, in
Is
her room.
No, in our room, back at the suite.
That's not what I heard.
That is definitely what I said.
Hmm.
And the confirmation that I got from Brandon seemed
Yeah.
to suggest that he understood that that's what I meant.
I go
So-
clean the blood off of my thing in the pool in public.
Oh my god.
I don't do that.
Yes, my understanding is that you all left and made it back to your room before any conversation.
Yeah. So you can now
I think
say
that-
what you were going to say.
I think there was proto conversation, and then the question about room service happened, and that was the jump.
Yeah.
Well, ideally, we still have some time to ride out and enjoy our time here, but
Yeah. I don't see
Yeah.
enough.
I mean,
But
we have,
Sullivan, you were going to say something?
Hmm.
don't try and eat it.
Eat
And you can
the
do whatever you
goo.
want. I
I'm
don't care
trying to
anymore.
think if I have an idea. I need to think on my suggestion a bit more. I'm not going to suggest it yet.
Alright, well, I mean, it can't be any worse than any suggestions I've come up with.
Alright, well,
yeah.
So, Rage, how many steaks do you think we could order before they stop allowing us?
I mean, the other option is instead of ordering it as room service, we go to the different restaurants.
The axe wielder suggesting civility. Interesting.
I think he just wants to be uncivil in public.
I mean, look, we're at a resort. We did what we need to. We've got time. Why
I mean,
am I
I'm
going to
not-
sit in a room the entire time?
I'm not gonna complain. This is the first place I've been to that does not process shit, so I can eat here.
Very well. I'm just going to make sure that the stab wounds aren't too horribly visible.
You could just say you were in the combat simulator.
I feel like they'd have records of that.
Well, then let's go to the combat simulator and get some wounds.
I'm gonna level with you. I think one more good knock to the head and I'm done.
I was thinking about going shopping for clothes. I imagine that they do have that here.
They do. They have a whole, like, indoor mall floor.
Because, I think what I'm wearing right now is done. She'd point to her Hawaiian
I
shirt.
loathe to imagine what actual purchasable items will cost on this planet.
I'm curious.
I mean, nobody said you can't window shop.
Feel free, I am exhausted after a long day. I'm going to retire and study.
And yeah, maybe I'll join you for breakfast tomorrow, Rage, but for tonight I'm going to stay in.
I mean, I'm not going to go to combat thing, but I will definitely explore with you.
Right?
I'll watch you do the combat thing.
I mean, it'll make it easier to explain all of the otherwise injury, all the other injuries that we have.
Yeah. I mean, my plan was just, you know, wash it off and walk it off like a champ, but...
I mean,
Anyways, how
Up to
much
you.
does purchasable shit here cost?
They've got, like, those distressed white shirts that were sold by Yee for, like,
Oh, for $400, but
Yeah.
it's just a white t-shirt with
Yeah.
a hole in
What
it.
do I get with my military discount that I am not a military person, but we're
I was just
pretending
saying.
anyways?
They charge you more because you served in someone else's military.
Yeah, stolen valor is not good, Rose.
I mean, no, as far as we're concerned, we are who they are, so it's
It's-
mine until we get off this planet.
Whereas that's like being like, I'm a veteran. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a North Korean defector. What do I get
Yeah.
as a discount? It's like
Oh.
5% more.
Uh,
I would give someone who's a North Korean defector more of a discount than that. That's awesome. They went through hell.
Bros, I didn't have any other less terrible ones to
That's
say.
fair. I'll go get a spa and then I'll just steal one of the fucking robes. Unless
I
they're
mean,
moving too
you
closely.
could probably just ask. What? Oh, you mean like actually steal one of the robes?
Like, I want to take it home with. I mean, I can ask if I can take it home with me. I paid $11,000 to be here, or whatever it was.
No, you didn't.
No, I might as well have. I should get a free deck. I should get a free robe.
They do not give you the plush robes, but they say you can take one of their, like, the thinner, like, cotton robes.
I will take that. This is the second character I've gotten a robe from a resort with.
This is fair. But yeah, no, it's the baseline starting for the prices for some of the things. It's like 300 or 400 credits for not a generic t-shirt, but like a designer t-shirt that doesn't have much to it. And it just goes up from there.
Gross. Okay, no.
Yeah, they have like, you know, combat music anymore. But yeah, it just it goes higher and higher. There's like incredibly well designed, high-end fashion clothing here, but some of it you could probably like sell parts of the ship for.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
god.
Jeez.
Like leather jackets in the 40,000 credits
Fucking
range.
hell.
Woohoo!
No, I'm good.
Like what?
I'm good.
Are you sure
I'm
you
happy
don't
with my
want
free roam.
Are you sure you don't want a purse that can literally only hold your Navcom and nothing else for $60,000?
Is it heavy?
No.
Then no.
It is light and small.
It's
And,
those little like coach perches.
yeah, and the sides are made out of
or
like
whatever.
the sides are made of like see-through blue plastic, that like polycarbonate shit. From
Oh
the,
yeah, and it just looks like shit, and you're like,
yeah. It's like, why?
yeah.
Why even?
No. After I go gallivanting and using my time wisely, because I will use every second I have of it.
Yeah.
Because I'm here. I'm just gonna go ahead back to my room.
Yeah, y'all did that exceptionally quick. So you still have just under 30 hours of time
Oh my
before
God.
you need to leave. But you can leave at any time you wish. You can leave at any time within the next 12 hours, and then if not, you have to wait at least 24. Because they don't do check-ins or check-outs during the essentially the midnight block.
Mm-hmm.
While those two are gallivanting about, I will order a series of meats from room service.
Okay.
And I will eat, once they arrive, I will eat some of them, and then I will meditate to try and have a conversation with the remainder of the meats.
Okay.
So,
are you
not having a conversation with meat, but with, yeah.
No, I was gonna say, are you?
I mean, I can't.
Are you trying to order like the biggest steaks you can, or are you like actually trying to like narrow down an actual meal that Ellie would enjoy? Or are you just going?
Yeah, a meal, a couple of steaks, and then a meal Ellie would enjoy, because
Okay. So,
you know, some roasted mushrooms, some sautéed bok choy, that sort of thing.
okay.
I like that. I like that stuff in real life. So
like medium rare T-bone and veggies and stuff, and then also like two like 20-ounce New York strip steaks. So.
Yep, that sounds about right.
I want it to feel the heat, but not for it to get warm.
It has briefly been within 10 feet of a fire. I agree. Ugh. People who eat blue steaks are weird.
Yeah. Due to health and safety standards, they can only cook it too rare as a minimum. So.
Yeah, that's acceptable. But yeah, then I will attempt to commune with the wolf.
Yeah, we'll just get on to that. Your meal arrives in probably like a 30-35 minute wait.
Ooh.
Food is, of course, phenomenal. No issues. And then you go to bring yourself to eating an additional like 40 ounces of meat.
God.
Give me a con saving throw.
Yep. What's funny is I was having a conversation earlier today with people about how I tend to overconsume and then instantly regret it. 14.
Okay. You get one of them down, and you start looking at the second one, and you're like, oh, my eyes are far too big for my stomach. But you don't push
Oh,
yourself,
Chuck.
and you don't
Nope.
throw.
Yeah. Not a talent that I can say that I have in real life, because I have made this mistake at least 3 times. But yeah.
You focus on that lupine spirit. Make a faith check.
Okay. With the amount of these that I make, I really should try and get get proficiency in it. But I don't know how you become proficient in faith. Nuts. I will use my inspo.
Okay.
I assume we did not get one at the end of the last session. So.
I did not have
That's
one.
my only insp. There we go. 17.
Okay. Crazy to me is your wisdom's only +2 for a monk.
It doesn't carry quite as much weight anymore, but that is my next rate.
Yeah.
ASI.
But yeah, you sit down and you focus on that lupine spirit, and you find connection is difficult.
Mm.
You almost don't recognize the spirit as you enter the space.
Oh.
It feels like there's 2 presents.
Mm-hmm.
But the one that you are accommodated with comes forward.
The one I'm familiar with, yeah.
They just take a long stare at you.
So, do you know who the new friend is? Or do we have another problem?
They just slowly blink at you for a second. Did you not realize this is the one we fight? And it turns its head towards its back. And you see a long purple tendril disappearing into the darkness.
You know, I never considered that it would have a second presence, but You noticed that too, right? Earlier.
This one was emboldened by the miasma.
I did wonder if that wasn't the case, but what was it trying to do? It almost was like something I should have given into if I didn't think it was a phenomenally bad idea.
It looks at it into the darkness where that tendril goes. And you notice there's a tendril coming from you as well, going into the same spot. Yes. It wishes to replace me. I jump in to keep you alive so that I can continue living.
It wouldn't be.
I don't think it would give you back.
I would have to agree with that assessment. My only curiosity is whatever it can do. Could we do something like it? Only, less evil and less likely to be bloodthirsty and ravenous. That was scary. For a second, it was like whatever's in that darkness sings of power, but I don't think it's a song I will reply to.
To gain that power would be to abandon me. It is your choice. Personally, don't trust it.
I, again, agree with that. Anything that comes from that miasma is not something to be implicitly trusted. What do you think on the scale of thoughts to victory? Where do you think we stand?
On the battle.
One step in the war.
Think on any average street scuffle, we've got it. Not sure so much if we have to fight an empire.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Thanks for stepping in and not letting me be decapitated by the one person I would be embarrassed to die to.
Enjoyed biting.
And I enjoyed the observation. She looked like she was about to piss her pants. And yeah. Well, now there's a third party in the mix.
Now,
But well,
it's always been there.
Well, yeah, it's always been there, but the it's now made its presence known as opposed to it's some vague evil. It's like, oh nope, now we've got an emotive feeling tied to it.
Yeah.
And that feeling is power but wrongness. And yeah.
Yeah.
I like my wolf, and I will like give off the vibes of that as I stand closer to it, it will have to be incredibly convincing and bring receipts for me to even consider abandoning course. So
yeah. Mark down that somewhere you're, I believe it's affiliate 3.
I was associate.
Associate 3.
So I'm going up in the mob.
Yeah. Anyone else wish to do anything funky and fancy?
I mean, Rage is absolutely going to be going all over the place with whatever facilities they have.
Oh, yeah.
I will say,
because he is avoiding the impending weight of what is to come.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that before we go out, we should not have the arm in the hand.
Yeah, I would assume that you are not bringing the
I know,
arm.
but I'm just stating it outright because I was like, you know what, Brandon might just be like, you didn't say it.
It's true. I just assumed you had them on you.
Yeah.
I'm
So
here's what I'll say. Since we are done with our job, I'm leaving my gear
Mm-hmm.
in the room.
Okay.
yeah, I can't. Well, at least in the room, right?
Yes, Ellie and Sullivan are in the room.
Yeah. And technically,
No, my saber is fucking compact enough. It's fine.
And technically Frank and maybe some other people.
Yeah. I can't leave. I can't leave something like that in the room. It's on me.
Okay.
But yeah, we're not carrying around the hand shit.
Okay. That's good. But yeah, you all go out and have your have some meal. Technically probably lunch too for this planet. Yes. Even though this is the rotation of this planet is 43 hours, most people still eat on a like 4 to 6 hour time basis, so it's probably like 6 meals in a day. So breakfast, brunch, lunch 2, dinner second.
As we are sitting there, though, Casey is gonna ask Rage. Now, I know you're nervous about meeting the offering, but there anything in specific that we gotta do when we get there to not piss them off?
I mean, follow the rules, and they'll be pretty okay.
Alright.
It's less, I think, something bad is gonna happen, and more just the uncertainty of the whole thing, that it's like, well, there could be something bad happening, or it could be fine.
I mean,
So,
yeah, it's like going back to your family after you fucked up. But I'd argue you didn't fuck up. At least to them you did, but to me you didn't.
well, to be fair, I did fail the original mission, but now
Rage will look at the saber.
The package has found more use than sitting in a vault somewhere.
Which is
Which
yeah,
I can only
I do
assume is what the Kobani Archive would be doing.
Yeah. We think.
But
But,
the Kobani Archive is part of whatever the weird crystal cult that we fought back on that asteroid was.
Yeah, I have no idea. I do appreciate you willing to give this to me, though. Like, I know that it's a big thing for you to be like, okay, completely dismissing the contract, because that's definitely not, I think, in your nature.
At a certain point, it was out of my control because while my job was to deliver it, I also have to be aware of what Jasper decided.
That's fair. I'll keep the conversation short here because we are in public, but it is
I don't think
did want to
anyone's
give you a
gonna
thank you.
care.
I mean, if
There's
someone
eyes and
like
ears
her is on the
everywhere.
ship, I wouldn't be surprised if there's other people on this area. That's also a little suspect.
With that, I would like to scan the crowd and see if there is anyone that I recognize in the crowd.
I will say you don't even need to worry. There's not a need for a check. The security on this planet is so incredulously high.
You'd have to pull a triple bluff to get on this planet without being supposed to be on this planet.
Yeah.
You'd have to go to a third party and make a back alley deal for some favor.
Yeah.
Look, if we were able to do it. Who's to say someone else who's better at stealth couldn't?
Fair.
Or someone who already has a lot of money and a reason to be looking.
Yep.
That being said, I'm going to ignore that possibility and not look because I don't want to know. So,
Yeah, you take a scan around, you don't see anybody that you know, or really vaguely anyone that you think you could be someone you know.
yeah. No, I'm gonna eat my, I don't know what, filet of fish and just relax.
I was like,
Hopefully they give
whatever.
you something better than a fillet of fish.
I mean, like,
I imagine it's like if we're at a
Like a-
fish restaurant, it's gonna be like sushi.
yeah.
I was thinking like pineapple teriyaki, like flounder or something.
I'll accept that.
Mm.
That still sounds good.
Like a half a flounder that's just been deboned. Mm.
Yeah. I'll take that.
Rage is going to be eating all of the fish. Just whatever the big platter that they give you like a sampler of fish, but the full thing.
You order a family platter, like a family share platter, and you're just eating them.
Yep.
You're eating a bunch of these little, they're like triangular finned fish that are like thin, and their bones are just thin enough that you don't have to debone them, and they just like fried them whole. And you're just literally eating fish sticks. You're just like.
I know it's not what you described, but I just imagine the peeper from Subnautica.
I can see
Same vibe, just
Yeah.
living fish stick. It's funnier to me. But
So,
yeah.
how about another room in that another round in that gravity training room?
If you want to. There's also.
I won't make people sit around for that.
I was gonna say there's also.
Is there a dex one?
Is there what?
A dex one? Because that's a strength one. Is there a dex based one?
No, but there's basically like adult laser tag.
Oh, sick!
Like the disruptor rifles and such. You do
Yeah,
have
I'll do
to sign.
that.
You have to
I'm
sign
not
a
even
waiver,
gonna
but
roll
you're
up to do that.
you're put on a team and.
Okay.
So now I'm just imagining Rage and Casey basically running around like kids in a candy store doing all of the different activities.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this is how like diplomats blow off steam. So, it's
Listen,
not.
we're both assassins of some ilk. We gotta just not keep that pent up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun getting shot with a disruptor rifle, but it's not life threatening. So, unless you have
I'm fine with it.
heart injury or illness or something like that. So,
And sure, they make you sign a waiver beforehand. So.
yes. But yeah, you all have fun scampering around. Probably find yourself at some point at the trampoline park. That's probably the closest thing to a dex-based activity.
Yeah.
But yeah, while they're doing that, what does the Grump Sullivan do?
I'm going to. The best way to understand what the hell is happening to Sullivan is to understand magic. So he's going to prioritize arcane study. He's going to study Arcana today.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets an idea. I don't know. he's more full than he was yesterday because he ate.
Mhm.
Is that like something he can feel, or is it just like he's not hungry at the moment? Or does he like feel like there's something there that's like kind of powering him or something?
So, have you ever had like a warm stew or like a chili on a cold day where you can just like sort of feel a warmth in your stomach until it goes away?
Sure, yeah.
It's sort of like that. You don't actually feel like full ever, but you do begin to feel empty. And so it's that now that you've just recently eaten, you have that like warmth in your core where you're like, I have energy to do stuff. And then over the course of the next few hours, that feeling will wane slightly until you get hungry again. Yeah. So however much at least you don't know if you have an upper limit, but you know when you start to get hungry.
Sure, yeah. So I had 1 day of energy left at the time that I ate, so I currently have 3.
Mm.
I want to see if while I'm sitting here studying, if there is a way I can burn through that quicker so I do not have to sleep tonight. Like, can he convert that magic into more direct energy to like replenish mental faculties, things like that?
Mm. It's possible. You do know that it won't be a long-term thing, but it's a potential. It'll certainly have downsides of it's done continuously,
Sure.
but
But this is he's like in the mood because he's studying magic. He wants to experiment with magic, so
Yeah.
he's gonna try that.
roll me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
Arcana.
Mm. You don't know exactly where to start.
Okay, so that's gonna be a 4.
Okay.
I believe.
We didn't get one last session, but we got one the session before.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was gonna say I've used all my luck points. I don't think I've used my heroic inspiration today. At least haven't marked it off, but maybe I used it.
I
don't
believe
remember.
you used it during the fight. You used it during the hack after the fight.
That's right. Yes, I did.
I was like, I don't know why, but I have a vision of you sitting on a couch doing it.
So I'm gonna mark that off. Okay, in that case, that will be a 8.
Okay.
I want to say.
You begin picking at the pieces of this solution, but you do not have your eureka moment. It's something you may want to try again later once you have some understanding of magics that affect sleep and such. So you have a place to start. But you think you have a potentially unique foot up when it comes to messing with stuff like that.
But yeah, I study for 8 hours and then go to sleep.
Okay. Alright. you all just have time to yourselves unless you're doing anything else. You technically have data to go through from Rhea, if you wish, but at the moment,
I'll do that tomorrow, because tomorrow I can only get 8 hours of studying in a day. That leaves me 8 hours of else. Otherwise.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a rest because I'm beat up.
So yeah, you two hit the hay early. Well, the other three of your crew, the rest of Jade Rabbit, go out to explore and do their fun bits, and I think Casey and Rage just blow off some murder steam and absolutely trounce some 30-something businessmen with disruptor rifles. Yeah, time progresses to the end of your 8-hour rest. You all still have 21 hours before you need to check out of this plant. Do you think Casey? Do you think Casey and Rage spend 8 hours just doing shit?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can study my electricity at my electrical stuff at any point.
Yeah.
I can only play laser tag so often.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will just gallivant around.
No.
Rage is absolutely going to be just going and doing as much as possible, just because it's like, well, can sleep on the ship.
Yeah.
Now, the other
Also,
question
it's like,
I have is,
we don't have to think about anything. We're just, we're participating. We're doing stuff. We're having fun.
do they have like a medical spa floor?
Sort of.
They have the goo.
They do have the
Do they-
goo.
Like the Bacta-esque tanks?
No, they have like that. They have their own stuff. It's like for rejuvenation and for anti-aging and all that sort of stuff. They don't have anything that's like you can go admit that you need first aid. Then they have facilities for that, but they don't have like.
No, because I think I asked Brandon about scar removal when we first got here.
Yeah.
And he said he didn't.
So I was just like, oh, do they have a place where people who have been a bit roughed up by life and are taking a vacation can go to recover?
I have a distinct feeling that most people here are not roughed up by life.
Yeah,
that's fair. That is very fair. So no.
They have things
hospital.
that would help, but not things that would actually recover him.
Okay. So no luxury or no luxury hospital.
No. Things like warm aloe vera dips and like full body like coconut oil wax like encasement. You can spend 4 hours like a cocoon and then come out your skin's all shiny.
I feel
It's
like
that one guy on the latest Game Changer.
I feel like that would be a terrible idea with Rage.
Yeah, that's what the coconut oil is for. So the hair doesn't stick.
I don't know how. I mean, I'm sure it'd be fine with the dermal armor, but at the same time, it's like.
Oh yeah, your armor would be fine. Unless you're
It gets in the cracks.
directly taking like lava dips or acid baths.
Or mining
Okay.
laser.
The mining laser gets literally hotter than the sun, so yes.
It's probably exfoliated very well though.
Yeah. Not a pore in sight. Now you telling me you soldered your pores?
I will say, towards the end of our excursion, though,
Mm.
Casey, after putting it off, is going to take a look at her lightsaber color and just see if that's a problem. Obviously, not out in public in the hotel room, but she's gonna be like, "Did I do a bad thing?" Because it ended up being a good thing, but at the same time, I feel like it was a bad thing.
You go to the bathroom and activate your lightsaber to a not really changed pink hue. Or at least it's not anything that you can. Still that like rose petal center sort of pink.
Okay. Thank God.
Thanks, God.
Mm.
Said like, thanks for your point.
Thanks, Pantheon Jesus.
Hey, no problem. Wait a minute.
But yeah, I will just spend 21 hours fucking around.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, last 21 hours after the long rest, I will study again for another day.
Yeah.
And then I have 2 sources of data to go through.
Mhm.
One regarding Casey and one regarding Ellie. I almost said Willow.
It's so
Um,
hard. It's so hard. I understand.
It was only, 3 years of our lives. So.
Oh, yippee! I'll
Dude, I
have
keep
to.
wanting to look at
one-
this Gregorian.
That we are more keyed into at the moment would be Ellie's, so I'm going to prioritize that one.
Okay. That I will give you.
While also looking into what needs to be done to repair this glove / what its actual functionality would be if it is complete. Like, is it even worth investigating? Like, does it just create the equivalent of studded leather armor? Because if so, I'm good.
Kind of. Let me give me a. You can either do an appraisal check or a. I think it'd just be straight intelligence to see if you know what this thing is.
I have I have a proficiency in appraisal.
Okay.
I was trying to say.
Well,
13.
13. Okay. So it is heavily damaged. It will need to get repaired. You do know what this is. This is. Where did I put it? There. Commander's Concealed Armor. It is not currently magical, but it is rated as a magical item. A rare. It's a wondrous item, rare. Requires attunement to a pilot, someone who has taken the subclass of pilot. A sleek plasteel gauntlet embedded with a small, with a wide touchscreen interface. While attuned to this gauntlet, you may use a bonus action to activate or deactivate a feature of a ship. Only one ship can be attuned to this gauntlet at one time. Whenever you roll an initiative, if you do not have armor, a defensive lattice spreads from the gauntlet to cover the user's body in a tight bodysuit. The defense lattice offers an AC of 12 plus dex. If you're wearing armor that exceeds this, the AC, calculate AC of whichever is higher.
I do like the ship functionality. The armor's kind of meh because my staff lets me do mage armor, which is 13 plus dex. It's still cool though. I'll see about repairing it later.
I'm gonna post this as a picture and then as text, so you can do with it as you will, because I know it's gonna mess up my my formatting. I'll do text box. So do that. Because you do have access. You spend about an hour skimming through everything. Yeah, it's kind of fucky, but it's still legible. Yeah, you spend about an hour going through everything that was on that chip, and the only things that you can find that are relevant to, for lack of a better term, Ellie's backstory, and anything that seems pertinent. She doesn't have a lot of conversations on this thing, so this singular conversation sticks out. It seems to be a series of logs back and forth between a contact, starting with whoever the contact is, contacting her back. So, greetings, Kenrit. I am taking this contact means you've accepted our proposal. Yes, I have, my share. I'll do it. Those in Haven won't listen to reason and leave. The knowledge in that vault is worth the entirety of Serenas. I've tried working with representatives to get them to give up and leave, but they are too proud to give up on their ancestral land. Excellent, Kenrit. We will provide you coordinates for the artifact. Just place it within Haven, charge it, and get clear. You'll have 4 hours to clear the site. The residents will be reduced, and we can come in and set up the dig site. News will hit the net within 48 hours. I'll set the deed transfer once everyone's dead. I've set myself up at the bottom of the inheritor list. No one will know anything is out of place until this is a footnote in history. A second contact on 10 of Caprican. My shear, I've activated the artifact as instructed, but it's not right. It's done something. It's turning them into monsters. The poison is killing all the plants and animals, but the residents aren't. Please respond with how to proceed. Disappointing, Kenrit. We'll keep an eye on the situation, but you should distance yourself for the time being. We have all the time in the world. Haven does not. Very well. I'll make up a business trip. Let me know when there's the next step. New contact on the 22 of Caprican. Maishir, any follow-up? The quarantine has been maintained, but they are requesting those who evacuated to return now that the situation is under control. Kenrit, we have decided the completion of this objective is in your hands. We will be forwarding you half of the completion rewards. You have some capital, but you will not receive the benefits of joining if the dig site cannot be secured. Do what you must. May your mark set true.
She got bailed on.
The second of Aquara, the final contact. Maishir, I have a plan to complete the objective, but it's going to be a bit more hands-on. I have a testing site, going to see what damage can it can do to a defended position. I will report back with the results. Message failed to receive. Of fucking course. Goddamn Schwarzmar. Give me the fucking courtesy of keeping tabs on my foot. I'll do it anyways and they'll see. Message failed to receive. Final end contact.
Oh my god.
I'll meet up with the others. Well, 2 of them are out and about. I'll just do a group call.
Mhm.
All right, I have... I won't say good news. I have news on the situation. What happened in Haven.
Oh? Do tell.
It seems like this was planned by some sort of organization. I'm unclear what the scope of this organization is, but our friend that we got this gauntlet off of was... It seems like undergoing final rites for membership. This was supposed to be the culmination of that, it seems. Regardless, things went south. This ritual was supposed to, I think, kill everyone rather than curse them. It was spurred on by an artifact of some sort, so there is a source to be found. We just have to find it. Their goal being a dig site, either in or in the immediate surroundings of Haven.
A dig site? What? Also,
There seems to be some sort of... Nothing's explicitly stated, but my guess is there's something underneath Haven. They wanted access to it, but they didn't want the people of Haven to have any claim to it, so... Or to even know about it. So the
Kill
idea was
everyone
to
and,
kill everyone, and then before people caught wind that the town had suddenly disappeared, excavate whatever was to be found and leave.
And what organization was she trying to join?
Unclear. They refer to an individual by the name of Meshir, but the way the correspondence goes, Meshir seems to belong to some cooperative of some sort.
Interesting.
I mean, I would just like to point out that, whoever these evil masterminds are, they obviously aren't very smart. Because not only did, the whole people turning into monsters thing happen, but it didn't even affect, or it didn't even, kill any of the normal people.
I'm curious to see this artifact. I wonder if they misunderstood what it was. If it's supposed to be the core of this ritual, maybe they didn't understand its magical properties correctly.
I mean,
or maybe
Mhm.
this dig site possesses something that, for lack of a better word, interfered with the ritual, changed its outcome.
Impossible to say, but I can tell you, I'm fairly certain there's nothing buried under Haven. We have basements and wells, and we've never struck anything, and there's nothing... The only weird thing about Haven is the people. There's nothing there. People are crazy.
Did you dig the wells, or were they... Is it an old city?
It's not very old. Maybe 60, 70 years. I did some of the wells, but not all of them, obviously. But there were people still alive who were there when the city was founded or shortly after, and they never saw anything.
Did they go deep
Impossible to
enough?
say without a trip.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's...
I mean, I don't know the answer to that, Casey.
Regardless, I believe we have a destination now, following the meeting of the offering.
Yeah.
If nothing else, we have concrete information. This artifact is the source of the ritual. Get rid of the artifact, the people should be cured. Or, if nothing else, the ritual should cease.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good they've been able to move back.
I mean, at this point,
I'm really curious about this dig site, if I'm being honest.
I'm curious about what crackpot theory they saw on the knuckle drives that led them to believe this.
Who knows, but I'd love to be the one to figure it out.
You and me both.
Now then, it's about all that can be recovered. When we depart, can fly to this drop pod that almost impacted the planet and see if there's anything to discover there. Otherwise, we'll be moving on. I will say, she did... I suppose it was the magic that got her out, right? We didn't see a device activate.
I mean, she bit on something. Whether it be magical or some oral teleportation tech.
I was almost curious if it would have recalled her to the drop pod, but if that was the case, she wouldn't have crashed it into the planet, so never mind on that thought.
I mean, probably teleported her to... I guess it depends on the range of whatever she was using. Because that could be somewhere on the planet to... I don't know. Another galaxy.
Impossible to know. But what I will say, this device is about the... What it facilitates is the operation of a ship. This drop pod, it wouldn't make sense that what the gauntlet was keyed into was a drop pod, unless she was traversing in it. Instead, it's likely that using the gauntlet, she interacted with her ship and launched the drop pod, which means if we recover the drop pod, we might be able to find identifying information about what ship she travels on.
Yeah.
That's certainly not a bad idea.
Didn't she say something like Helios Solaris or something?
Unsure. Regardless, that is everything I've recovered. I will move on to studying other things. Enjoy your vacation.
Are you not enjoying it yourself?
I had a massage on the first day.
This
I
is
mean,
like a high-end resort. You deserve to really take some time.
That's the only thing you're doing?
Of course, I have things to do.
Well, what I have to do is go get a massage because getting beaten up multiple times yesterday really hurt.
I
You
mean,
should try
agreed.
to goofing.
And I will definitely go get a massage. So now that I'm not, actively bleeding and covered in open wounds. So.
Yeah.
Because I am a liability.
I guess I also have time, since that only took an hour, to crack into the Casey information.
Yeah.
Crack to the Casey case. Casey case. Casey case.
Ooh.
I'm gonna bring us
Uh-oh.
to beach.
Okay, we're moving.
Just so we have some pretty to look at.
Atmospheric waves.
Yeah. Also, Brandon,
Yeah.
I love you. Thank you so much for putting that whole transcript in our text documents
Of course.
chat. I was trying to summarize, and I was like, I'm sure I've missed something, and I'm gonna have to rewatch it. But now I don't have to rewatch it.
I copy and pasted the image that you sent because
Yeah. See, here's
nicely
the
into the
thing.
notes.
Here's the thing. I don't log into Google Docs, so I can't post images.
I mean, fair.
Then fill the bodies with soul. Yippee.
Okay. This is going to be a bad idea, but I kind of want to try it.
Oh.
I kind of want to... Can we throw our own tokens? Nope. Okay, they just plop down where you let go.
Yeah.
You wanted to fling yourself?
I wanted to try and fling myself into the water.
The Call of the Void.
Would this be a call of the void or the call of the ocean? Also, from my experience, the call of the void is meow.
How dare you?
He was screaming today,
He was screaming.
and we do not know why.
But yeah, yeah. The reason I gave you that info so easily is because you had all the pertinent logins to go through the shit. So
Yep, he already cracked her password, and we have her hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
And her arm.
Yeah.
That's
feel
less
like
useful, but it...
Yeah, I feel like the hand might be the slightly more important part of that,
Yeah.
but, you know.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything of not just going to get a massage and relaxing?
Yep. Tweak's the only one doing anything interesting, I think.
Rage has probably ended up in the ocean at some point or another.
That's fair.
I've also probably done that.
Yeah, there's when there's terraformed beaches to fuck with, you know.
I've definitely tried to make a sandcastle. Which I don't know if Casey would know that that's a thing you can do.
Walking around, I'm sure you see some kid/teenager making one. So
Fair.
I mean, Ellie would probably make one if she sees you looking at them and be like, "Do you want to make a sandcastle?"
I guess I've never seen one. I've never lived by the beach, and sure, why not?
Ellie and Casey make sunset. Make sunset sandcastles. And Rage goes free diving on the essentially the Pacific Coast drop off section of the.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, because the sunrise section is like soft yellow beaches. Ocean mist is like high waves because they like terraformed the the
The
island
ocean floor.
to
Yeah.
suit. Ocean breeze is like a waiting bay, sort of. It gets like a little bit deeper, but it's sort of lagoon-like, where there's like sandbars further out that you can like stop and stand on stuff. And then sunset is just black sand beaches that just drop off after like 15 feet to into an immeasurable depth. And I don't know why, but I felt like that'd be Rage's like
I mean,
thing.
so here's the thing. The player model doesn't, or the Hero Forge model doesn't show it really well, but Rage does have a tail that's got a pretty big, like, paddle-like fin on the end of it. So I imagine he is not a terrible swimmer.
No, yeah.
And I'm just imagining him swimming kind of like Godzilla does.
Oh, speaking of Hero Forge, DM,
Yes.
can I request that any future glowing tattoos I get are not on my face?
Sure.
The decals are hard.
Yeah, I think
I feel that. As someone who had to put galaxy patterns everywhere.
I had to use so many layers to get the lines on the face because the lines have other decals surrounding it which are skin colored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm at max capacity. So
What sucks about decals is you can only put like
yeah, there's a
3
limit.
layers per decal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very annoying.
But yes, yeah. Well, I don't intend on giving you more decals, but I cannot stop you from eating more goo.
Please don't eat any more mysterious.
He's gonna
purple
eat more
goo.
goo.
I know he's gonna eat more goo.
That's
What
his
do you
MO.
What are the odds I found a second shrine with a similar goo in it? Come on,
Pretty
guys.
high, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, fairly high, I would
The
say.
person going after
We're following a
Tekken,
narrative-based D&D campaign, definitely.
Come on, you guys are you guys are crazy right now.
the character going after snake-based temples finds a snake-based temple. Nah, no wage.
How deep is it before?
Dude, if this ends with me having 2 9th level spell slots, you guys are gonna be sorry. I'll tell you that right now.
Also,
Okay.
no wage is life in America.
Apparently, that is how
Oh, political.
that is how deep Rage can go before he's fully submerged.
That's pretty deep.
Yeah.
That was like me at the lake today. I was taller than the other people there by about 6 inches, so I could stand up the whole time.
All right. Yeah, anything is Casey's information straightforward? I think I have to hack it, don't I? Or I have to like
it's
decode it or
encrypted,
something?
It's
Yeah.
encrypted. So it'll take some time and some computing power. But you can start that. Basically what you'll do is I'd say you probably did this before getting the other stuff. Just because you realize it's going to take some computing time to decrypt.
Bro, I need a Jarvis.
Yeah.
You have a Jarvis.
But we do, yeah.
Name's Owen.
He's integrated in the ship. I need one that's integrated into my arm and is like an AI assistant.
You need an image of Jarvis on your arm, or not of Jarvis, of Owen.
I was like, technically, with that commander armor, activating the AI is something.
Oh,
you can
wow.
do.
Oh ho ho.
You would just need to be within communication range of your ship. Yeah, can you give me a excuse me? Give me a slicer check, please. See if you can start this decryption.
I'm feeling lucky.
Oh wow.
24.
Okay. It will still take time, but you managed to get through the first layer of or the first layer of encryption. Now it just has to bake, basically.
Gotcha.
Oh, it looks like it's a bunch of readouts for galactic coordinates, like telemetry data, from just like a base look. But yeah, gotta you send it to your ship's computer to continue running while you do whatever you're doing on the island.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I'm very tired. But yeah. You all spend your days how you wish. As the sun sets finally, and the whatchamacallit, the nighttime activities begin, including you know, several dance clubs open up, and some moonlit tours on like ferries go out, and
Yeah, I
that
could do a moonlit boat cruise. Why not? I like nighttime ocean. Nighttime ocean's cool.
Mm-hmm. It's very cool.
so
Some might
yeah.
say it's cold.
Boo.
Uh, they spend a couple hours going around, going over artificial coral reefs that were created to increase biodiversity on the planet, to help maintain the correct pH in the oceans around the resort. Um, um,
Do
a
they
very
try
good-
to pretend that they're bio friendly even though they're dumping like millions of liters of gas into the atmosphere?
I mean, everything's running off of fusion on this, so the only whatchamacallit, the only thing being put into the atmosphere is they burn the trash, um, so they can bury it in the sand.
Hmm.
And they burn it using the heat from the fusion reactor. So, not. It's actually a gain. um, it's a net positive, the system that they have. Why they still charge gajillions? Probably because of the investment.
I'll allow it.
So,
Not that I couldn't anyways, but you know.
but the actually, I don't know if it changes this map at all, but go away, unique creatures tab. There you go.
It's nighttime.
Nighttime. But yeah, you were you're sort of told that the location of all of the 7-star resorts were put on the sturdiest bits of the crust of this planet, because it is volcanically active. So they're all put on like the lowest chance fault lines and everything like that. So, but yeah, you spend your days getting facts and looking at pretty bioluminescent fish in coral reef, and doing anything else you want to do. So, eventually, the sun does rise after nearly 12 hours of nighttime, of solid nighttime. And you are met with the slowest sunrise you've ever seen.
It's like you hear the soundtrack, or not the soundtrack, the piece "Morning Mood," the da 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 da, but it's played at like third speed.
Pitched
And then
down
everybody asked for a
slightly.
refund.
Instead of taking 15 minutes for sunrise to occur, it takes nearly 2 hours. Of just a slow crawl from that faint sliver of white that becomes blue to the orange.
Good gracious!
Yeah. But yeah. Any last bits of anything anyone's doing, or?
Was Rage successful in the gravity weight room?
Roll me an athletics check. Ugh.
No.
No, unfortunately.
12.
Yeah, it's heavy. You would probably need to rage, and if you raged, you might not fit in the room.
So they might ask you to leave.
They do not discriminate on size. However, if you do punch holes in the ceiling, they might be upset.
Yeah, going from 8 to 16 feet tall may be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with horns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those horns. Those horns are rough.
Yeah. Sun rises once more. The tiniest. Beautiful. You spend as much time as you wish, or as little time in Sullivan's case, relaxing as you could. Everybody seems to be in better moods and brighter spirits.
And then
And
we
then a bomb
leave.
goes off.
Oh, don't say that.
And then you all die.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yep.
It was almost escape pod falls. Everyone dies.
I'm so sad I didn't get to do that. That would have been so cool.
I'm really glad you didn't get to do that, because that could have gotten us demoted. No, it wouldn't have, but it's funny.
I'm so sad
I was
I didn't
hoping
get to
I would fail
TPK.
enough that I had to redirect it.
Fuck them dinosaurs.
That way it like crashed into the ocean and we had like an emergency rush to the ship to dodge the tsunami. That would have been sick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't get laser tech.
Yeah. It would have been everything goes dark and you die.
No. They've got measures to help prevent it, but it would have just been a cool scene.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd have measures to shoot something like that down.
Can't shoot something down if it's not on your plane of existence.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
So the crash drive is basically.
Oh yeah,
like
because
a-
it's going from point. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
It's like a warp drive.
Yeah. It make a
Yeah.
hole and then it leave the hole. Just why it's so deadly.
And then the hole closed behind it,
Yeah.
and makes a supersonic bubble.
Yeah.
Would that be a cavitation? Like a space-time cavitation bubble?
Basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is
Oh, also, what you were asking about before, Maddie.
Turns out that's what LIGO's been seeing.
No, the direct actual name for the crash drives is, where is it? Yeah, a Helgen Solaris drive.
oh, Helgen Solaris Drive. So
Yeah.
that's not the name of her ship. That's the drive.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is the
got
name
it.
of her ship on?
It might be.
We need
We
to
might-
go find the crash pod.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't on the. It wasn't on the gauntlet, right? It wasn't on that SD card.
It was not.
Okay.
But it might be on the side of the escape pod that was launched from the ship.
They very well might be.
Does the gauntlet have the location of the ship?
It was not.
Or not the ship, the crash pod.
It has the updated location of where the pod is sitting. Actually, you would have gotten that from the you would have gotten the diagnostics from it after it stopped. Pulling the e-brake on a crash drive is a one-way ticket to Collapseville. So anything salvageable will be an attempt, not a guarantee.
Fair enough.
An attempt is better than nothing.
But you do have the coordinates of where the drop pod is.
Gotcha. Alright, I hope everyone enjoyed their time off. It's time to get back to the ship.
All right. And I did, thank you for asking.
Were you able to get out and do much, Sullivan?
Yes, I had quite a nice massage.
In
Just
addition
the
to the one that
massage.
you, I was gonna say, in addition to the one that you took previously, or is this just
Oh no, just the first one.
okay?
How would I take more than that?
Must have been a really good massage.
It was nice. Mats. I'm busy.
I know so many people like Sullivan. What a beautiful, quaint, quiet resort town. Time to pull up my laptop and work.
I was gonna say, did you mean my uncle during my cousin's wedding? Granted, he kind of had to, so it's not.
Not true. He can do what he wants. Ignore people. Set an example. But yes. You sign out, you retrieve your ship. Everyone is...
The homicide crew comes on board just as we're leaving.
No homicide occurred. You still signed in,
Yeah.
so...
Oh, that's true. It's not a homicide.
Yeah. Well, closed her door. Nobody is the wiser that anything occurred until she attempts to sign out, or I don't know, reappears. And it's
How
like,
fucking long did she pay for?
Who knows?
yeah.
Yeah, we certainly don't.
From the correspondence you received, from the raw data, she's been here since the second of Aquara.
Oh, yeah,
So, like 8 days. Or like 6 days, yeah.
yeah. And then we came in and fucked it up.
But this is where my tax dollars go.
I mean, technically
Not-
not, because you're not.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that was Rose saying, not Casey.
Oh yeah. Not your tax dollars, my tax dollars.
Yeah.
I don't pay taxes.
Why does that not surprise me?
I think people pay taxes to maintain me.
I think that's true.
The IRS Modrons show up, they rip a hole in space-time to beat your ass. You don't what?
Yeah, the Galactic Revenue Service is run by Modrons. That's canon now.
Would Rage pay taxes?
Probably not.
You know what?
You pay your
I
cut to the
imagine-
offering.
Yeah.
Also,
Well, the offering takes their cut, and I guess the taxes just happen.
Yeah.
I guarantee
You
they don't
hope.
pay taxes. If they're under a religious organization, they don't pay taxes.
Oh yeah, that's
Which
true.
means,
So
like,
if
They're
the
an
offering-
independent space. They're the ones who collect.
See, if the
Yeah.
offering is in fact a cult, then they are a religious organization and are therefore exempt from taxes. So
That does require that
Bible-
they are a cult.
yeah, so when we find out the answer to either if they pay taxes or if they're a cult,
Oh, speaking
then we
of,
have the answer to the other question.
I need to give this to you, Alex, beforehand, because you know this.
Oh, yay.
I've wrote.
By the way, the Modrons are just the CPG Greg Twitter bots or little bots.
Yeah.
Some Becks.
Yes, I did put them in. They're cute.
Okay. I have to read this.
Yeah.
Oh no, Rage can't read.
Gotta bring it to somebody else. Oh no.
Actually, how much money do you think in taxes has gone specifically to Casey? Like Casey's existence.
I don't
not
think it's
Casey as a
worth
person.
thinking about. I feel like maybe you should consider the scope and scale of the American defense budget, and then think about the percentage of that we know goes to certain things, and the percentage of that we don't know goes, or that we don't know what it goes to,
Yeah.
and then you can take a divvy from that.
Oh, I know, but it's still one of those things where it's like
Something on the order of a few billion credits. So
probably.
Probably a few billion
least.
credits a year go to.
yeah, a year.
Yeah.
I'm at a year.
Yeah.
but-
Because take that and scale it up like 100,000 times
Yeah.
for a galactic, like, Class A Civ's entire defense budget. It's like, guys, our budget's slacking this year. It's only 115 quintillion, and then everyone on Earth shits their pants because it's too big of a number to quantify.
It's only 115 quintillion that the actual defense branch knows about, and then
Yeah.
there's the other branches that have their own like
Yeah.
separate sections.
Alright. But there's that.
I can't wait to go to Duos and just deal with that shit.
You shouldn't.
I don't want to go to Duos, man.
Yeah, I don't want to go either.
I think Brandon's right. I don't know if Rose would thrive in Duos, because Rose has a lot of problems following directions. Not because I'm, like, bad at it, but just because I don't want to. Ask Saper during Planetside.
Oh no.
What?
He gets so... Rose can't follow directions.
Oh, yeah.
Or I guess Rose won't follow directions.
No, I personally like the interactions that I've had with Saber when he's also been dealing with Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, you haven't heard the planet side insanity then.
I've
have
heard
you?
some of the planet side insanity because I've been
I'm
in
not the worst
chat.
one.
No, you're not.
I'm up there, but I'm
You're-
not the worst one.
You are up there, but you are not the worst one. But no, there have been a couple of times where he's thrown out some particularly I'm gonna say politically incorrect insults at me that were based on Charlie's behavior that day.
You say that, but I've seen that on a T-shirt when I was on Temu, so...
Rose,
What's Emo?
there are so much things on there's so many things on Temu that you shouldn't.
I know, but it was just
Temu
so
should
funny
not
'cause
be a source of evidence for you.
No, but I saw like they keep advertising the T-shirt to me with the skeleton with the two like AKs that has like autism underneath it.
Yeah.
It's really fucking funny. Like they're like, and I'm like, I'm not buying that, but I don't, you know.
Yeah.
What does it even
Very funny.
mean?
Whatever you want. You're allowed to express yourself in many ways.
Well, this is true.
All right.
Never mind. Get in the ship.
The ship is powered on. Where are you headed next?
Well, probably have to go back to Wars Blank. And then hoppity skippity to the next one.
Where is my...
To Vogan Este in Ships in the Night.
Mhm.
Which is, the Crew 3 Unity.
Yep. There it is. Destination. I need to make this heading 1 style. Now it's not nearly as long.
While Brandon does, heading organization, my mom sent me an article about a lady who is now tens of $1,000s in medical debt, after getting rabies shots because a bat flew into her mouth when she was in Arizona.
So crazy.
I think my favorite part about that is the quote from her that says that the bat tasted earthy and somewhat sweet.
Oh.
You know, I understand on a fundamental level that you have to pay for healthcare. Like, I do understand that.
Yes.
But that not being my lived experience, my immediate thought was, you have to pay for rabies shots? And then I was like, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Even though it is in everyone's best interest that rabies care is free, because otherwise you end up with the spread of rabies. And rabies is insidious. So.
I would argue it's in everyone's best interest for a lot of things to be free, but you know.
Well, correct, but I mean, in this specific context, the rabies, like, if you have to make one thing free, like, in that scenario, I would make the rabies free, because rabies is scary.
You want a free
But, like,
rabies?
I had to think about it. I was like, you have to pay for a rabies shot? And I was like, yeah, I guess they do. Yeah.
But fun fact, my brother almost had to get rabies shots, because he was bit by a raccoon as a kid.
A raccoon. Alright. So you all are, yes, you'd have to head back through Vorus Blank and then to Vogan Est, which basically will max out your ship's distance. You will take off from here and get there on essentially fumes. So,
and then we will spend lots of money on gas.
Yeah.
Oh, but we gotta go get the pod first.
the pod is negligible in terms
Oh,
of
okay,
fuel.
it's negligible. Okay.
It's a 4-hour drive, or if you're good at calculating, I will make you do a check, but it's a 12-second jump.
Tweak, are you confident in your calculations?
I can do anything.
All right.
Best part is I don't know if Sullivan or Tweak said that.
I believe I don't remember what the actual excuse me, I don't know what the actual role is called. It's like it's like it's like a combination of Astro and like driving, and I can't remember what the word is. It's a made-up word. Which I believe is got my notes on my cheat sheet. Where are the
It says piloting is the maneuver a vehicle safely, making the calculations required to use an O-gate, a subspace drive, or a crash drive.
That's right, I combined the two. I think it's
What is an O-gate?
you have not come across any.
Okay. Is this okay?
Do you know what they are? Everyone here knows what they are. You should
I was gonna say, is this forbidden knowledge?
O-gate are supermassive structures from a long-lost era that are slowly being recreated. They're currently lost tech. They wrangle a wormhole from both sides. Since half of the structures on one side is only visible and enterable from that side, making illegal entry and usage of them nearly impossible. The fastest way to travel as space-time is bent between the 2 points, making any trip approximately 10 minutes, with the most of that time spent using to chrono adjust the travelers to prevent wormhole sickness.
So it's a gate among the stars.
Yeah.
See,
Got
I was gonna go more with the Mass Effect relays.
Oh yeah.
But those are
And
more
I was
slingshots, though, right?
Yeah.
And I was just thinking about the Alaskan bullworm, so here we are.
But yeah, they're giant. They are like stargates on crack.
Yeah.
Like
Crack stargates. Got it.
like a kilometer wide hole.
Whee!
It's just like, all right.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I want to go out because there's one like outside the capital planet of Grand Unitar that takes you to deep into the Three Green territory, and that's how they trade and like, yeah.
Okay. Dude,
But
stargates have always been such a fucking cool idea to me.
yeah,
Like, I love it. That's unrelated, but it's just. They
But
get me
yeah.
so excited.
yeah. Basically, if you buy a ticket, you go in, you spend 10 minutes at the past the halfway point, adjusting to the new time because you move faster than space and time, and then you are let out. So, like, say for that jump, that would take you, even with like a faster drive, that would still take you probably like 8 or 9 days, and you get there in 10 minutes. Like, you could take off at the same time making jumps as somebody, and you'd get there, and they'd have already been there,
Yeah.
8 whole days, and it's a little trippy.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
that's. I want that. I want that in real life so bad.
Oh my goodness.
But
How often do interstellar collisions happen where, like, a rogue planet or something gets in the way of one of the super safe, quote unquote, like jumps?
So
You're gonna get stuck in the end.
it does happen, like with your your standard subspace drives. It does happen, but a lot of unless you're running into something much bigger, you usually deflect off, and people survive those. Just because of how the technology works. But if it's just too big and you get, somehow a sun or something gets in the way of your teleport, you're just gone. there's no, there's no deflecting off of that.
Don't worry, guys. There's nothing safer than spaceship travel.
I mean, kind of. It's like a 1 in a quadrillion chance. That's why the telemetry data is so important. Because
1 in a quadrillion. There's a lot of people, though.
yeah, there are.
So it happens every day.
Probably. There's, probably a quadrillion jumps are made every day in the galaxy, so.
Yeah. A small percentage of a really big number is still a pretty big
All right.
number.
Get ready. I'm calling our shot. It happens to us. Let's go.
Okay.
Don't say that. Why would you
I'm going to
say
roll
that?
1d1 quadrillion.
One.
I think that will break this early access game.
I think
I
that would
don't think you can.
that'd break a table.
No, I'll load up roll 20 for it.
I think that breaks roll 20. Can you input that many zeros into the custom roller in roll 20?
I think it's
Yeah,
probably.
easy.
I don't even know how
I
many.
just do them one at a time.
Yeah.
How
You
many
just-
fucking? It's 10 to the 15th power.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Oh.
All right.
That's why telemetry data is important. It lets it not happen to you. That's yeah. The 1 in quadrillion are the people that are doing wild jumps, which we'll get to later in this campaign. Smile.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, so if we don't buy telemetry data, we have a chance to experience this? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Let's
You
go.
You also can not, because yeah, basically the good part of buying telemetry data is that those places already exist. You don't have to worry about it. But if you're trying to get to some place that is unknown, or trying to cross a gap of unknown, yeah, you're gonna have to fucking roll. So we'll get there later. But for now, you're in civilized space.
Can we theoretically roll
Oh.
to get somewhere that is known? I'm just asking this as like
If you
we're
wanted
in a
to-
really bad situation, we have no money.
I was say, yeah, if you wanted to wild jump, you can. I believe it's a skill check. Like it's like 10 checks.
Oh my god.
To like basically in-game do math. To hopefully land at the right spot and avoid anything that is of any mass that can be detected on your jump drive. So yeah, it's not a fun process. That's why I haven't started that's why
Yeah,
I've-
you aim a telescope at your destination, and then you have to start observing it to get an idea of it, like red shifting or whatever, to determine gravitational influences. Blah blah blah.
the fact that you are almost not wrong.
Okay. I also rolled a 1 quadrillion side die, and I got a 119 trillion 413 billion 240 million 34. No, wait, I did the math wrong. 119 trillion 413 billion 240 $40,347,058.
I was really
thank
hoping
God.
you were gonna roll a
Thank
12
God.
or something.
That was close, Alex. 57 was what he had in his head.
No, like he's
One
he's
number
looking at
off.
He's looking at my note.
I mean,
But-
we already had that happen.
But
Yeah,
no,
last session.
for just for what is in the Star Wars 5e thing, basically your computer does probability based on the path that you're building, and the further you want to go, the harder the math equation becomes. So you have to keep rolling.
Yeah, I have a very basic understanding of this. All right, I watch a lot of Cool Worlds Labs videos.
Okay.
Well, here's the other thing, just as a scientific nerd thing. The farther the distance is, the more precision you need in order to get the exact angle to hit a specific point.
Yeah.
You know, there are days I forget you're an aerospace engineer. Not many days, but one of these days was today.
I'm gonna take
And
this
then I
as
was like,
a
oh, yeah.
compliment that
Is
I
it?
don't
Yeah.
act like the stereotypical engineer.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Clearly, I am.
Don't
far
worry,
dumber.
guys. I plan to have a 20 intelligence by the end of this campaign. It'll be easy.
Oh God.
I have a 20 wisdom, and that tells me that's not going to be the case.
I already have 21 strength.
I'm 30.
Years old, yeah.
Correct.
All right, let's leave this shithole.
Yes, the shithole that had laser tag.
All right. Do you want to make a split jump or a combined jump? Basically,
I mean, whatever's easier.
You won't stop, but you'll be on fumes when you get there. So,
Well, first we have to manually fly out to the space pod, right?
yeah, I've already got that.
Without jumping.
Or that's what we got on this. Is if you want to make it, you want to make that jump. It's a hard jump because it's so short, but you can just fly out there. Not an issue.
No, we just fly. Give us some downtime.
Okay. So
It was only a couple hours, I think, right?
yeah, 4 hours.
4 hours.
So, yeah, you all spend your time going out that far, and you find a sort of mangled, barking, like 4-man drop pod.
All right, I'm going to suit up.
You put on your
think you're gonna
EVA gear.
You think you're gonna need ability to lift a bit more weight?
Well, it is all weightless, but I wouldn't say no to assistance.
All right.
I will
Do we is
suit
your
up.
hat rage still? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we still have
Yes,
that.
we
I couldn't
do still
remember.
have that. I haven't broken it yet.
We haven't used it yet, yeah. The
haven't
special one we
broken
had
this-
purchased.
I haven't broken this one yet.
Mm.
That is the problem with playing a unique character, is nothing fits.
Yeah. Yeah. You.
I barely had shoes last campaign. At all.
Yeah.
I tried to get her to wear shoes, and she just didn't like the idea.
I know I had some shoes. I got them like later on.
Yeah,
But
because I convinced
Bird
you
sandals.
that there were birds that could also wear shoes, and you were like, So yeah,
Bird
there's a
wearing
whole
sandals.
There's a whole species of birds. Of course, they've developed their own like bird sandals.
Birtles.
Birtles. Fucking Birtles. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
No, that's great. I don't know why I'm so happy with it.
Terrible. You're terrible people.
You're
Anyway.
insane. Anyways,
So
the boys go
the
outside.
boys, are you just flying out to like basically stopping by it and doing controlled spacewalk, or are you like magnetizing it to your ship and using the internal like away bridge? How are you doing this walk?
I don't know what methods you have, Rage, but I'm curious about the mechanics of how this works. I'm going to, upon myself, cast Gravitational Field, aka Fly.
And just to remind you, we have a crane.
Right, but this is all trash at this point. All we should do is scavenge what we need. Rather than
Alright.
get the entire thing on our hook and have to deal with it later.
Hope you guys find something interesting or useful. I'll try and scan the whole of the wreckage, visually, to see if I can make out the name. It might be easier to find that from a distance rather than up close.
Honestly, I'm half tempted.
Are your
just to go out
boots-
there with you, so we've got 3
Do these
people.
have magnetic boots?
I do not believe these do.
Okay, because if not, then... Yes, Rage, I can fly out, and then I can warp you over to the wreckage itself, so you can grab on.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Unless you want to just jump for it, it's not like it's very far.
I mean, that sounds more fun.
Oh,
I'll catch you if things go poorly.
I'm okay with this.
Alright. So you two exit the forgot the name of it. The
Black Talon?
no, the
Airlock?
Airlock?
That's um
As goofy as it looks, there is a spacesuit in Hero Forge. I just need to make a spacesuit token.
okay.
The
Just to
spacesuit
have.
looks so bad in here.
Yeah, it does, but it is what it is.
I mean, what I can do, it won't be the best, but library. Is it this? I don't know if you. can
That's
see-
part of it. I think they use different pants, but I think that's the helmet.
so.
Also, I still have the small ship.
I cannot fix it.
That's goofy.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I've deleted it and put it back twice since you asked that it was small. So
It looks fine to me.
I
technically,
broke it.
yeah. So technically, we're on the third iteration of a different ship, and you still see one that's not there for me.
Tiny.
It a mini. So all right.
Yeah, right now I'm in space.
That's where we want to be.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, with your flight you can just move out there. You don't you do have part of the suit, it does have a bit of a not really a jetpack, but it's like omnidirectional movement equipment in the backpack.
Control thrusters.
Yeah, to help, you know, do small movements. But with the use of magic, you can just float around as you see fit, ignoring the laws of physics.
If I am jumping, do I need to roll?
That was what I was getting to. You climb up onto the top of Black Talon. The closest you could get was about 60 feet off of the wing. You can either make a running jump or kick off of the Black Talon and fire yourself out.
Let's do the more controlled one.
I mean, that's just which is that in your mind?
The like pushing off.
Okay.
From the ship instead of launching like a run.
Yeah, they both have their benefits and disadvantages, but I will say just give me an athletics.
14.
Okay, that's easy enough. You do sort of do the equivalent of like the belly flop slide along the side of the pod. You don't get your feet down on it. You spread out and sort of just slide along it until you can stop. So the pod is now slowly rotating in a different direction now. Ellie, as you're looking out the window, you don't see any markings or the pod looks like fresh, new, off the shelf.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, Rage, we are looking for identifying information. That might be a drive that somehow survived. It might be a serial number. Something that can help me link this back to the ship it should have been sold with.
Does it look like there are any panels that may have control hatches or
so this is a
computer ports or something?
Since this is a drop pod, the top nose cone slides up to open. And a drawbridge comes out, so next to that there is a control panel. It will vent any atmosphere that's in there, but you can open it from there. It's a very simple set of buttons.
I will motion to Sullivan and I found this, and then start opening the pod.
Okay. You hit a button in it, you get a warning about releasing the atmosphere inside.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, wait.
It's not breached?
Apparently not.
In that case, this might go slightly differently. Let's find a window. Doesn't matter how small, as long as I can see inside.
Yeah, along the nose cone there are 4 long strip windows that are probably 4 inches tall, but they're a foot wide on each side.
Alright, Rage. I cannot get in myself, so I'm going to be directing you in this investigation.
Alright.
Get ready. I'm going to cast Vortex Warp. Not use it on myself, but I can cast it on Rage and put Rage inside.
Okay.
This way we don't potentially damage anything salvageable as far as data goes.
Just for shits and giggles, roll me a D100.
You want to do it or should I?
I want him to do it.
Ah.
He's responsible.
43.
Okay. There's a bit of a burst of energy as he moves vacuum into an atmosphered location. So papers begin to scatter around, but it normalizes. Luckily no adverse side effects to rage or anything inside. Rage, you sort of blink as darkness envelops your eyes and you feel a sudden rush burst of air around you, even though you were in the vacuum of space. You sort of feel your suit expand for a second and then relax.
That's not particularly comfortable. Alright, what am I looking for?
So, assuming this is a standard model, it'll be this, this, and this. I'm going to give him aid in an investigation check.
Okay.
If you, just FYI, I'm assuming this is kind of a bare bones, just for the sake of it, drop pod. If there are personal effects, if there are actual good information inside, then we should attach this to the magnet and take it with us. That way we can recover it later, outside the vacuum of space.
Yeah. Rage, if you could give me an investigation check with advantage.
All right. Investigation. 18.
Yeah.
Rage is not the brightest bulb
Yeah, that's it.
in the party.
You don't have a negative
It's
to
okay.
it. That's fine.
He is average smartness.
So there is a number of like papers that got scattered from you entering. But looking at them, it looks like it's literally like instructions on how to use this drop pod and what like configurations it's designed to be launched out of and such. Basic compatibility like features. This is
What you're saying is this is like a third party pod.
yes, this was you don't know when it was purchased, but it sort of like has the look like some things still have that like that thin blue plastic on it. Like someone didn't go through and like take all this shit off.
Like a fresh washing machine.
Yes.
I don't know why that was the first thing that came to mind.
I mean, I don't have an answer for you. Like,
I'm not wrong though.
no?
This is this is a Steel Guard Strike 12. A third-party dropship. Designed after military-grade drop pods. It is designed to house, and you look, basically to drop up to 12 people onto a site. There are 4 sets of like the triple benches around. Some of them are like upside down because it's meant to be used in space.
It's the
That way it's
Steel
called-
Guard drop something?
Steel
Steel
Guard Mark 12 dropship.
Oh, Mark 12.
Strike Mark 12.
Strike Mark 12.
Yeah, Steel Guard is a company that makes sort
Is
of
it
paramilitary.
Is it Mark 12 because it drops 12 people?
Maybe.
Hmm.
But this one is built with a small atmosphere generator, a small fusion cell, so can stay in space for extended periods of up to 10 days. Enough storage, and these are just the things that you get on these pieces of paper. Water storage for up to 10 days as well. It looks like they are bone dry though. However, the things that don't line up are this has a standard like subspace drive Mark 5, which is what you guys have. What is currently smoldering at the back of the ship and smells like electrical fire waiting to happen is not that. There's something much beefier in the engine bay. You, upon looking at it through the like engine viewport, you decide to shut it down because it's just pulling power and not doing anything. That drive is fried. So yeah, that
And probably illegal.
yeah, very very illegal. Probably a war crime to be operating a Helgen Solaris drive, crash drive, if you would.
So we need to fix it.
No.
It's an idea.
If you want to attempt something that everyone has failed to do, you may certainly try.
Oh, I don't mean
We'll come
fix
back
it
in like 10
for-
levels and we'll do it, okay?
I don't mean fix it for using as a ship drive.
What do you mean then?
The ultimate failsafe plan.
No!
Okay.
We are not pulling the installing the warp drive sideways to take out a Covenant cruiser.
I have a question. Is the official stance of this ship still terrorism bad?
Yes! Yes! The official stance is still
it?
terror. Yes!
I mean, that's one person's opinion, but
Because
The
I feel
fact
like
we-
Casey's on the edge right now, and
The fact that we banded
I'm on
together
the
to
edge
stop a
of
terrorist
war crimes.
Shut up! The fact that we all banded together to stop a terrorist action in under 12 seconds probably means that we are as a whole against terrorism. Gonna just lay that out there.
I'm gonna make a note in my campaign notes that as of session 21, we are against terrorism.
No, I think that's we haven't committed terrorism. Stop trying to do it.
Not terrorism, war crimes.
No. What she is referring to is specifically terrorism. She is asking if we, as a group, oppose mass casualty events for no gain other than sparking fear. And the answer is profoundly yes. We don't support that.
Yeah. Only cause fear and terror if there's profit to be.
Yeah.
I am a
Put
firm
session
believer.
21 yes, and then I'll leave it open.
Yes? Question mark.
I feel like it's no, actively yes, indifferent, and on the fence is what I think the answers are right now.
For
Who is
Are we
actively
against
yes?
terrorism?
Who is actively yes?
you are
The one
actively
that-
less for against terrorism.
I
Oh.
mean, she's actively yes for against terrorism, but I'm arguing that Rage would not mind carnage.
I don't know about that.
Rage is ambivalent. If it's what happens, it's what happens.
Then
I don't
we've
think
got two for the
Rage goes
neutral
out of his
zone.
way to cause collateral damage.
Okay, we've got 2 for neutral. Because I'm assuming Sullivan is also neutral. And then Casey's like, I think Casey might also be neutral. Leaning towards no, but
Yeah, because I'm gonna bet that it's like, in the situation that we had a button that would launch a crash drive ship into a planet for no reason. Like we had nothing to gain from it except a smear on our reputation. What I don't think any of us would push that button for any reason. So I think it's a categoric we're against terrorism.
I still vote that we take the crash drive.
I'm not fixing it.
You don't have to.
Then why are we taking a piece of illegal junk?
that is my concern, is that if we ever get ship searched and they find that, we are all going to prison forever.
Yes. But also, if we're not going to fix it, and we're not going to try and use it broken, why would we take it at all?
It still sells for a lot of money, and we can try to fix it. I'm not saying you. I'm saying the general we.
Yeah, the general we. Who else is a fucking engineer? None of you.
I mean, I'm learning on electrical, but that's
Yeah,
not...
you're learning how to reconnect some wires. That's not going to help you fix a ship drive.
I mean, it might help a little bit, I don't know. I haven't gotten to that module.
Not fucking enough.
Yeah, it will definitely sell for quite a high price, even broken to the right.
Is that true? Does Sullivan have a source for that? Because
Sullivan
It's
have a
not
source?
incorrect, but we would have to carry it until we find a black market. And who knows how long that will take. And who knows how many security checkpoints will come across before then.
At
Yeah,
least
This isn't our last ship. We don't have a smuggler's quarters.
And also, I can answer the security checkpoint at least 2, because we are exiting Grand Unitar today and entering Crater Unity today, and we might also be exiting Crater Unity today.
That's irrelevant. It's not like there's borders like on a planet. If we jump through a checkpoint, it doesn't matter. It's a roll of the dice whether or not we land on one.
It also does require that they are able to identify a broken crash drive.
I feel like that's in their training, because I feel like this is a pretty illegal thing.
Well,
If you bring that on the ship, I will personally eject it. It will be on the
This
ship
is
for
why-
about 10 minutes.
This is why we have the magnet. It doesn't go on the ship.
I will disable
if it's on the
magnet.
magnets, it will be so visible.
Yeah.
I will
if we had a
disable that
direct-
magnet, Rage.
If we had a direct way to sell this thing, then I'd say
It would have to be directly on our ship hidden, and we don't really have a directly
No.
on our ship hidden place.
It's also about 4 feet wide by 6 feet tall.
It's a fucking coffin!
A
That's not
simple scan by a patrolling ship. It's very distinct.
Oh
And
yeah, I mean they're gonna
honestly-
figure that out immediately. I'm just saying size-wise, and that's not as big as I thought it was gonna be.
But also, I don't know about you, but I don't know that the people who would want to buy this, broken or not, are people that I'd want to associate with.
Okay, well, I don't really give a shit about that.
I know you don't, but some of us have, normal lives to return to.
Irrelevant.
How?
If we had a way, Rage, I'd be all for it, but there's
To be
no
fair, I think,
transporting this really.
I think one of us has a normal life to return to.
Regardless, that thing, if you try and magnetize it to the ship, I will deactivate the magnet for an unknown amount of time, until I decide you've earned magnet privileges again.
Look, I'm on your side here, but I really don't like this unilateral I'll just have Owen disable your rights to do so. Alright?
Yeah, you're really, taking command of, a lot of things here.
Now, otherwise, if we can disconnect this without it exploding and eject it, we could potentially magnetize the drop pod itself and sell it. Besides the drive, it's in relatively good condition.
That's not a bad idea.
We probably will have to drag it to wherever we go next to be able to properly sort through everything.
DM,
Yes.
do we require a specific module in order to operate a drop pod such as this?
You would need
Like, do we require additional equipment?
So you would need a drop bay, but you can most people just attach a drop pod to their connection, the connection walkway.
Okay.
That's
And then just don't have one outside then. That's fine. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess most people
That's-
don't dock mid-space.
yeah. That's usually the main use for them. Because the only people that are doing mid-flight docks like that are, usually docking to bigger ships, or docking to like trade platforms that they can walk onto.
I'm not interested in spending money to fix it up proper, though. I think we just stick it on the magnet, toss out the crash drive, and at the next... What's his name?
Oh, TJ Raha?
Yeah, at the next TJ Raha we find, we sell the drop pod.
That's not a bad idea. It's... We do need some money. We are a little light on that, so...
Again,
I'm not against this.
crash drive even broken will be a pretty penny, but I understand if we don't have the space.
It's really not even a space concern. It's a discovery concern.
Yeah, I don't want
If
it.
I knew our next jump took us to a place we could immediately sell it, I'd be fine. But
Yeah,
Very
I would
unlikely.
go in the same boat
What
with
are you
that. Like,
talking about? We need funds. We don't need fucking funds. You might not have a lot of money. I've got more money than my town makes in a decade. And
Alright.
I
says a
believe
lot
we
about
have,
your town.
I believe we have about 40,000 in group reserves alone.
40,000 is not much. That's 20 refuelings.
Also, if we want to be able to survive more than what we've got, and we want to be able to handle bigger enemies, which I know are coming, we're gonna need ship upgrades, and those ship upgrades cost a lot of money.
So
yes, but we can get the money elsewhere. We don't have to get it all from one thing.
Well, this is just an additional source of income.
So you're in favor of doing more bounties?
Yes. Yes. I've never been against that.
I know. Just throwing it
I'm
out
just saying,
there.
like, I'm not advocating we take the drop. I'm advocating we take the drop pod, and I think Sully's doing the same thing.
Yes, I think the drop
This is just
pod,
free money.
The drop pod is a good idea.
Is there anything else interesting on the drop pod, Rage, or is it just bare bones?
Did I find anything else?
The computer got a starship. Starship modifications. It has a central computer Mark III, so that would be an upgrade for you guys. But other than that, it is it's pretty bare bones. There's not any it doesn't have any telemetry data other than the one entry of go to planet surface. So it was probably attached to a ship at some point, but it didn't seem to save any of that information because it wasn't done via this ship's console.
Well, if it was commanded via another ship, there should be a log detailing the reception of that command, right?
We could try to.
The command comes from. The command came from her wrist. Her wrist device. It was sent to this drop pod and fired off of another platform, either being a ship or it was like parked on a asteroid or something. So it doesn't have any data about what it was parked on.
I do have one more thought. There's telemetry data of it trying to crash into the planet, right?
Yes.
What about its point of origin?
You can trace it backwards. It was out of system.
Do you guys want to try?
I mean, it's worth a shot to maybe find something.
We at the very least know a straight line back to that point is clear.
Mm-hmm.
Also, she's hurt and she is actually running this time around, so now would be the best time, if any, to be able to track her. If you can.
If you can.
It's possible that she... You know what? If I was her, and I just enacted this plan to crash this thing into the planet, and I teleported back to the ship it was fired from, I would probably think the ship I was on was quite safe. So I feel like there's a decent chance she hasn't jumped yet. Which means, based on the coordinates, can I get an idea of what a flight would be to there without jumping?
A flight to there without jumping is several weeks.
Okay. That's what I was concerned about. The act of jumping into the system will immediately set off alarms, obviously. Wherever she is, but it's a chance.
I mean, in my opinion, it's better to try than not.
Yeah.
All right, let's. The concern we have at the moment is fuel. Can we siphon fuel from the drop pod?
This this drop pod was using a fusion generator, which is a different type of fuel source than your ship. The direct, basically, like it was running the crash drive off of a battery.
Okay.
So could take the fusion drive with you, which would give you power, like an additional power bank, but that wouldn't fuel your ship.
All right. Here's our conundrum at the moment. We can jump, but it's based on the distance. We might be... If it takes us to a location without access to fuel, we'll have to manually fly back. This will be several weeks of time. Do we want to risk it? Otherwise, we'd have to jump first, get fuel, and then jump again, at which case that's time. Time for her to recover and leave. If she's even still there.
If she's even there.
We do have the scrying orb thing.
If it worked, it would show us... My understanding is it would show her, presumably in her ship. We will not necessarily have information about where in space she is.
But if she's not on her ship, it will give other information.
You could.
That's true.
It's always it's always an option, and there's nothing will hurt to try.
If it doesn't work, is she clued into the fact that you tried?
I don't actually know the answer to that.
I believe the answer is yeah.
I think the answer
they know that a spell was attempted to be cast.
Yes.
If so, it might activate her flight response. Because however far this is, the jump will take an amount of time. That will be enough time for her to initiate a jump herself.
But, let me try the scrying guy and see.
Alright.
I hate to ask. Do one of you have a hand? Or part of an arm?
Sure. You know what? In that case, me and Rage will begin the process of getting the drop pod on the magnet and the crash drive ejected. Someone took a hand, I believe. Was it
As far as I'm aware, one of them took the hand and the other one took the forearm, and I do not know who did what.
In which case, you should have one of the two.
I'm back. What did I miss?
We're gonna scry and see if we can get a sense on how much time we've got before Murik bounces, if she hasn't already.
That's a good idea. You know what I could do too, and I don't know if this would be helpful to do beforehand or not, is I could do the 5 questions things on the glove.
Maybe you can do both of those at the same time.
But we can do both, yeah. But I'm just like, I just remembered. I was like, we can ask the glove pertinent questions.
Yeah, you can do that.
What are the questions? Only yes or no?
No, they're like vague images and like interpretations. Because we did this before with the, I don't
dead
remember
camel.
what it was, but
okay.
Like they do give information.
Worth doing, but not immediately applicable, I don't think.
No.
Because the glove won't know if she's jumped or not. Because it's something that happened after they were separated.
Yeah. I can
Alright,
also do it on her arm.
In that case, yes. You two begin that process. Me and Rage will begin bringing this pod around and hooking it up to our magnets.
Excellent.
All right.
And once I'm done with this and you're back on the ship, Rage, you and I need to have a discussion real quick.
About.
You'll find out.
Ominous.
But yeah, I will
I'm pretty sure I know
attempt.
what it's about.
I will attempt to scry on Murik using the nasty arm that I am going to try and deflesh as soon as possible. Could I like hold it in the arc reactor and zap the flesh off? I know it would smell bad, but
Would smell
It might
bad,
also ash the bones.
Yeah.
could also ash the bones.
I mean, we do have the hand, but I'd like to keep the hand and the arm
Though-
as two different things.
I mean, well, I guess it's not the worst thing. If you just had like a vial of her ashes, that should still work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was part of. It was body. It was a body part. So. But anyway,
It also makes it much less gross.
Yeah.
yes, because it's really gross.
Yeah, and it's been like 48 hours.
Okay. Yeah, the hand's probably. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna, like, try and redirect some arc energy, before I start scrying. We're gonna try and redirect
Just-
arc
just-
energy
Just
to,
put it on a screwdriver and just
yeah, and I'll like, put a non-conductive bucket underneath it to...
catch it. Yeah. Yeah, I would say letting it spin next to it is it takes like 15 minutes, but yeah, those high voltage the ship does get a little spicy for like 15 minutes with the power draw caused by burning flesh to carbon, but yeah, it eventually you hear the clang of your setup fall into the bucket as the hand is no longer holding it together. You mortar and pestle it into a fine powder and put it into some form of receptacle to...
Yeah, just like, probably like one of Casey's old pill bottles.
Yeah.
You have
And
one
I'll
powdered
take
hand.
a Sharpie and just write R Murik on it. And that'll live in the back of a cabinet. But for now, I'm using it to scry.
Yeah. As for dropping the whatchamacallit, as for dropping the broken crash drive, it's very easy to disconnect. Sullivan, you're the one who has to do it because you have to disconnect it from the back. Rage, you just close the engine viewport room, so it is no longer part of the whatchamacallit, part of the atmosphered
The pressurized chamber.
yeah. And a few cuts, and a few bolts taken out, and you have a clean removed crash drive that you slide out. It looks far worse than the view from like either the front or the back. The whole thing is like got a thick layer of carbon on it. And it's got a slight twist to it. Like it was exerted some incredible force to stop it.
Well, Maybe it is best we're not bringing that along with us. That may actually look pretty not repairable.
Yeah, but the people we had sold it to didn't have to know that.
Yeah.
A shame.
Yep.
I think they'd figure it out pretty quick.
I mean, probably.
Alright, what do the other two find out?
All right.
Also, in Road Trip of Prophecy and Interrogation, we have some questions that we've brainstormed. If you think of any others, let us know, but I think these are good starters.
I mean, yeah, that'll be 4 of the 5, and then the 5th can be based on the other 4.
Yeah. But yeah, scrying.
All right. Are you scrying first? Or are you asking the hand question?
Yes, the hand questions. The scrying I should take less time.
I would also suggest the hand because it is less likely to result in anything being traced back to us.
That's also true. If we can leave the scrying for as last minute as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm also going to put this image in picture.
That cat was in the backyard again, so we're gonna have to go get some lemon juice and some oranges.
Yippee. Alright, so you have on the farthest right hand side is what you intended to do, and the new destination point that was where the drop pod came from, the other yellow.
Okay. So still, we're still getting there. We're just getting a little sidetracked by side quests, but that's okay. Now, my question is, do I ask the hand these questions, or do I ask the gauntlet these questions? I imagine the hand, right?
I mean, feel like you'd get 2 different answers.
Yeah. Any input?
I'm sorry, what do you need input on?
Are we asking the hand or are we asking the gauntlet? Because these are going to have different perspectives.
Can you even ask the hand?
As far as I know, yeah.
I would consider it a new object if it has been ashified.
Well, she has the arm. I have the severed hand that was cut off separately.
Oh, she's got the arm. Okay, so she's got like from the elbow to the
Yeah,
wrist.
and I've got the actual hand.
If the hand counts, then 1,000,000% the hand, because there are times you take your gloves off.
Yeah. Also, I can't imagine she's in armor all the time. Okay, yeah, we'll do the hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I have not altered it in any way. It's just...
It's sort of getting like ham steaks that got left out on the...
I figured as much. It's not pleasant.
It's
but
sweating
we
a
still
little
have
bit. It has not started
That was
to
a great time for me
stink.
to take a drink of water.
Yeah.
um,
Casey's a big girl. She can do this.
have a hand. What spell are you casting again?
I am casting... Oh god, where the fuck is the
Or
name?
what
It's not
power
telemetry,
are
it's
you
one past that. It is psychometry. Psychometry?
Mm-hmm.
For the duration, you gain the ability to communicate telepathically with inanimate objects you touch. You can ask up to 5 questions and receive answers from objects, usually in the form of auditory or visual hallucinations. For example, touching a rusted broken remains of a lightsaber and asking how it got there might result in a brief vision of a disgruntled Jedi Knight casting it to the ground on spot. An object questioned in this way can only provide information relating to its past. The DM has the final say on what objects can be questioned and to what extent.
Okay.
Alright, I guess what question do we want to be starting with? Because I think that does matter as well.
I don't know.
I was gonna start with the first one.
Yeah, just start with the first one.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on it. What was the destination that your owner was going to after the combat that we had? That wasn't the ship. Or the resort planet.
You get a vision of a red streak of light striking the earth and leaving a crater.
Okay. Red streak. Okay. Sorry, I'm just writing this down.
Yeah.
Is there any defining, like, locations?
Like sort of a forest-looking planet.
Like kind of what has been described to me as Haven?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense because she's going back there and she said that in the logs. What group did your owner want to join? And what, I guess, not just what group did your owner want to join? And then we'll see what happens from that.
How can I answer this?
It was basically just a red streak hitting Haven and, like, leaving a crater.
Oh. Cool.
The image you get is of a empty circle with what looks like clawed fingers making a crown. Like scratch marks of 4 clawed fingers making a crown over the circle.
I'm gonna be drawing this as it, like, I'll just whatever
Yeah.
I have on hand. Okay. Can somebody, like, Google search that?
It does not
Or
give
not.
any hit.
Okay. That makes sense if you're a secret organization.
Yeah, I would say so.
What is the name of your ownership?
Hand has no answer.
Mm.
That's fair. What's in the dig site that she wants to exhume?
You get a muddled vision of just like a bunch of treasure chests and question mark.
Okay. So she doesn't know. I need one more question.
You could ask where it is.
Where
Yes.
Saves us the
exactly is
trouble once we arrive.
Yeah.
where exactly is that dig site?
Yeah, where exactly is the dig site and the entrance to it?
You get a question mark for where's the entrance to it. For where is the dig site, you see the crater, and then your vision just goes down and down and down and down until darkness envelops you.
Alright, I don't think the wells were gonna cut it in terms of finding it, so. But that helps. That does help. Thank you, hand.
Gives you a thumbs up and then becomes a crawling
God.
hand.
Your fucking meaty thumbs up. Alright, well, that's what I got.
Let's see what I get. Scrying eye.
Scrying eye.
Yeah. DC 17 wisdom save, please.
Even with your modifiers and everything?
Minus 10. And actually, yeah, she gets a +0 modifier, and I get I get a +0 modifier, and she gets a -10 to her save.
Yeah,
so
that's
17. So 27.
Yeah, effectively a 27. She can totally make that.
I mean, it's possible.
12 plus 2. 14 minus 10. That's 4.
Terrence Howard's new math means that's 27.
Yeah, fortunately. Fortunately, we're using Terrence Howard's new math system. No, that is a 4.
Okay. So I scry with my little eye.
Yep. You scry with your little eye. Your vision feels like it fills with liquid.
Back to tank.
A deep green back to tank. Glows. And it's huge. A full submergence. She's wearing a mask. She has these thin strapless glasses on that cover her eyes. She is fully unconscious.
Is there a... Oh god.
As it does already have a artificial arm in place of where she lost her her arm from the elbow down.
Okay, so 2 things I want to see. One, is there a window that the scrying eye can see out of?
Wherever she is, she's in a huge facility.
Okay, she's in a facility somewhere.
Yeah. There's just piping around. You get 10 feet of view overall around the target. You can hear people walking around, but you can't see anybody.
2, in or next to the back to tank, are there is there a medical vitals readout, and can I look at what it is?
You can hear beeping, but you can't see wherever the readout is.
Oh, really? I thought scrying eye was
you're always focused on the target.
Yeah, you see the person in the background.
So rotating. You're rotating around.
Okay.
So.
Okay, I have a question. If she can, I don't know if she can try to focus on this. Is there any serial number anywhere On
You wouldn't
any
be able to make it out.
Yeah. Do I see anything that might give me half a hint of where she is?
Make me an incredibly high medicine check.
Oh, bugger.
Oh,
I got a +2.
I've got a yeah, it's fine.
So a nat
Come
20 would
on.
get you partial information.
Oh, God. Come on. Go. No! 21!
Well,
You
Nice.
do not know the different shades of and makeups of Bacta material to that degree.
No!
There is some discoloration and some crystallizing along the edges that might give you a view if you had a legitimate medical degree, but
question. Can only Ellie see this?
yeah.
Okay, shit.
Wish I would have known. We could have had the doctor look. Oh, damn it.
So. But
well, that's disappointing. She's in the back to tank or in some facility. Already has a artificial arm, but I cannot for the life of me tell where.
A facility. Well, then, unless she has a very large ship, it's likely she's jumped.
Almost certainly.
Not worth the risk of having to fly back without jumping.
Hmm.
So we should move on.
Agreed. Before we do that though, let me do let me do one more thing, and I'm gonna try and do detect thoughts on her.
she is out cold.
Damn.
There are some she's not brain dead, but it's the equivalent of listening to someone murmur in their sleep.
Fair.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
in some sort of medically induced coma, so it's not like regular
Nah.
sleep.
Okay.
I will say, if I ask the gauntlet what the ship name is, I'm almost guaranteed to get it. Because it's connected to the system.
Might be a good idea.
I need 4 more questions to make it worthwhile, though.
What's currently broken in you?
Well, it's disconnected from the ship now, so I don't think it knows currents. It would just know, like...
No, like, it's in the gauntlet.
Oh, in the gauntlet, yeah, that's
the
fair.
gauntlet's fucking broken.
The gauntlet,
So-
yeah, he's not doing that.
What's your favorite color? I don't fucking know.
Any input from you two? Anything you want to ask her ship directly that it might have information on? Or it could have in the past?
I mean-
Ellie is gonna be real mad at me for it.
Yeah, I don't have much I care to know about this woman anymore. All I really want to do is go to the dig site.
Yeah, I got nothing to add.
I worry about that, what'd you describe it as? A red streak of light hitting the earth and leaving a crater? That's, I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that's real bad and not fun.
No?
But I don't know if that's
that
something
was-
that her ship can do, or if she's just got a plan. Wait,
that
I got an
could
idea.
potentially also just be that the intention of the crash drive was always to blow something up.
I've got an idea.
Do tell.
I'm going to get the gauntlet out,
Yeah.
and I'm going to cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing I'm going to ask is, what is the name of the ship that you were attached to,
Maybe you were last attached
or
to.
you were last attached to?
It does not comprehend that.
Really? Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna try my thing.
Okay.
How do I contact Kenrit?
Doesn't know what that means.
You bitch!
The best way I can say without saying is you have to give things in context of gloves that would know the answer to.
I know,
Like, what's her favorite wrench? Or, like, what style does she use when fighting? Or deep philosophical and personal advanced thought questions, or
You know what? Was your previous owner working on any new or unconventional spell or battle techniques?
it shows you a silhouette with itself in great detail of like a photon saber throw with the rotation on it, sort of Beyblade style.
Oh.
Sort of a large arcing lightsaber throw.
Okay.
I'm sure it boomerangs back as well.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
Has your owner recently bought, or your previous owner recently bought, any equipment that could do substantial destructive damage?
You see the gauntlet adding a table with 4 crash drives.
Woohoo! She's got 3
Okay.
more.
That's gonna be a fun time.
Wait. Let me look. The second, she might only have 2. Because she might have used one at an unknown test site. Because the second to last message, I have a plan to complete the objective, but it's going to be a bit more hands-on. I have a testing site going to see what damage it can do to a defended position. I will report back with results.
You know, I wonder if that's what that red streak is.
Mm.
I mean, most likely. Also, could this place have been the intended testing site?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so, because she only called it in when it looked like she was about to lose.
I mean,
That sounds to me like a not a fail safe, but a last ditch
But-
attempt.
At the same time, if she had a way to teleport out regardless, it's not like it was meant to save her. She was doing it just to spite and kill us. Given
Yeah.
how important this matter is to her, I think she probably has another one of these. If she was willing to send this one down to take care of us.
Oh no. Casey just said the table had 4 cross drives on it. So if we assume one of them has just been ejected into space as completely non-functional junk, we can either assume she still has 3, or that she's used one of them as a test, and so she's got 2.
until we can
Which
find,
is still not good, but, you know,
until we can find
her shit.
definitive evidence that she has used one of them previously, I think we need to assume she has 3.
You could ask the glove if how many crash drives it's launched.
I'm just
So,
reading over. Oh,
what's her plan then? To crash at this point potentially 3 drop pods with crash drives to get deep enough to access this?
Or just crash enough crash drives to kill everybody in a 10-mile radius.
It's going to be a lot more 10 miles if she throws 3 crash drives into a planet. That's going to be a restructuring.
Yeah, 3 crash drives would be fairly substantial damage.
Yeah, 1 crash drive probably would have leveled at least a quarter of that resort.
As well as possibly thrown the rest of the planet into a premature ice age.
That as well.
Okay.
So probably
How
not good.
how much damage potential does setting off a crash drive or crashing a crash drive do relative to, say, a nuke?
That's a good question.
And
I haven't
on
thought about
a
that,
scale of nukes, like Fat Man versus Sarbamba.
Sarbamba.
Versus Bikini Atoll.
So
Yeah, that's a good question.
the damage done is kinetic force. It's not a detonation exactly. It's that
Oh, it's more like rods from God.
kind of, because yeah, it's slamming an incredible force, and then the wormhole collapse afterwards causes a second shockwave. Yeah, I would say something closer to Star Bomba, but in just
Ooh!
in just kinetic energy.
Ooh!
Is this like
and that's
kills the
before
dinosaurs, or is this like holy shit, that was crazy?
Sarbamba is the biggest pure nuclear thing, like non-hydrogen bomb that has ever been detonated, and it if it hadn't been detonated in Siberia in the middle of nowhere, it could have leveled cities. Like not single city, like cities plural.
Yeah, I would say probably.
Like you drop that on Rome, you're taking out half of Italy.
I've got the.
Oh.
Sarbamba's
I know.
scary.
Yeah. No, it's
There you go.
And that's just the
Well, so
kinetic
that's
force.
the kinetic force is like, you know, dropping a meteorite the size of like a cement truck onto the ground from space, and then there's an explosion.
I don't know. Oh, this is the designed, and this
Okay,
is the
so
tested.
it's
This is
not
the
picks
50,
up
and then this is the
dust
100.
and ends planet.
Probably, yeah.
Correct. But it is wipe a large city off of the map, sort of.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, that is good. That is good by New York. That's good by that's good by most of New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's good by parts of Connecticut and Rhode Island.
There's Boston.
No, my state.
Mhm.
Well,
Cape Cod would become Cod Island.
then here's a question. Idle curiosity. If we were to plot a course and only stop to refuel from Rage's destination, what's travel time?
So from Rage's destination all the way back to
Haven.
To Serenus.
Or whatever
Mhm.
Haven's planet is, yeah.
Let me.
Because this feels like it's gotten a bit more urgent.
Yeah.
We can only hope that she is in a coma for a very long time.
Right. That's our only saving grace, is that she seems like she's going to be out of commission for a while.
Also, as a heads up, I have one more question. So,
Also, just out of curiosity, can the magical hallucinations show things that haven't happened, or can they only show things that have happened?
it's only something that this thing has experienced.
So that red streak of light has already hit.
That's what I'm.
And
Yeah, she
created
has
the
done the
creator.
test, or she
So
has
she-
seen it happen to something.
So we have
else.
two crush drives to contend with, which is still bad.
Oh!
Because
wait,
a
hold
single
on.
crush drive will level cities.
What was the context of this? What was the question for the... Hold on, let me look at the...
What was the destination your wearer was going after this red streak of light hitting the earth and leaving a crater?
And also foresty. I said, does it kind of describe
Well,
what Haven looked like? And
If the question
Brandon
is
said yes.
what was her plan after? Where was she
Oh.
going?
Yeah.
Then this might not have happened yet.
So two
no,
or
this
more.
hasn't happened yet. But this is something that she's planning on doing.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, the red streak probably hasn't happened at all.
But it can't show
Because the
things that-
context of the question was what is planned
Yeah.
rather than what did she do.
Fair.
I will put my cards on the table. Yes, that was the intent.
Okay.
So, I'd say likely she still has 3.
Yeah, having you talking about, I agree. I was, hoping that she'd already run the test, but I feel like maybe she hasn't. So we are dealing with potentially the equivalent of 3 Sarbombas.
That's bad. Did anyone remember what the second question I asked the Gauntlet was? Because I asked what's the name of the ship, and then I don't remember what the second
Yeah,
thing was.
what's
how
the
to
name of the
contact Kenneret.
Oh, yeah.
Kenneret.
But to be fair, she was Kinrit. The other person was my sheer.
That's true.
No, wait. I thought my sheer was just like a greeting of like importance.
I think.
My
I think
reading was my sheer was who she was addressing. But
Oh,
it could
I
be.
see. Okay, I see the
what
back and forth.
what I thought was my sheer was the honorific to like a senior, and Kenret is like cadet or something.
I have a question. Do any of the names, like Kenrit and Maishir, kind of resemble the names of the Blades of Kalkesh?
No.
Because
But-
I was just say they're kind of Egyptian-y in origin.
I was
Which
gonna
is why
say,
I'm wondering.
out of character, you've seen these.
Fuck, where did we?
We can think about that after.
Was it in
hit
that
the-
cutscene that we
Yes.
as characters don't?
Yes.
Okay, it was okay. So it's part of the somewhere the place with the dark holograms that people.
But my
veteran.
my thing is, it's very Egyptian-y-esque, which is why I'm wondering if it's somewhat connected, even if we don't know personally.
It could be. We don't know.
That's just a theory.
D&D theory. Okay, so I've got the updated excuse me. Picture F. One more again. So it looks like
Oh, so we need one more question, but here you go.
So for example, it's gonna take you all 23 hours to get to Vogan Esti, and then you'll need one more jump from there. So that's a total of 23 hours. 33 hours to get to Alex's destination.
Rage's
to
thing.
Rage's
Yep.
destination. And then 33 back.
You can
There, 45,
estimize it.
52. I'm just going off of notes I have. 2. 67. And then I don't have these. 67, 77. I was at 87. 97, 107. Roughly. 107 hours of travel time.
So adding in the initial,
Because I think that's...
what was it, 33?
Right, Maddie? That's roughly where you said the furthest left blue, green dot.
Let me look at it again. New map. Yeah. That's roughly where I said. So 107. So that's 140 hours of just travel.
Plus however long we are at the offering. It's not terrible. It's also going to take... She's going to have to, 1, recover, and then 2, also partake in travel time.
Yeah.
And
Assuming
3,
she didn't teleport all the way back already.
My concern is whatever facility she's at, if they have one of those O-gates or whatever, it might not be a problem. Well, then,
But
no,
even
Haven's not going to have an
still,
O-gate.
She's going to want to be 100% before she partakes in a plan that involves crashing a crash drive into a planet.
Casey, that's actually brilliant.
What?
We are about to enter the space of one of the oldest civilizations in this side of the galaxy. Who better is going to have an O-gate than Creator Unity? Maybe we can get them to, I don't know. Maybe there's one nearby.
It would have to coincidentally lead to an O-gate relatively close to your destination.
It could. It's worth investigating, even
Do
just
you-
a little bit.
It
So you do
could.
know that you do know from the telemetry data that you have that Ships in the Night has an O-gate that leads to the capital star system of Grand Unitar.
Where is their capital?
Like,
Is
yeah,
the
in
important
relation
question.
to...
Their capital is it would be the closest one would be here. No, stop zooming it in. I want to grab and put in.
Because if it cuts travel time at all, then that's worth investigating. But
Yeah.
I mean, it at least gets us,
Yeah.
like, half of the way across Grand Unitar.
So... Can you see an image above my face on stream?
let me
Yes.
look.
Yes.
Okay. So... You can see my cursor
I like the little
Uh,
pop-up that it did.
is... Their galactic center is this star system here.
Okay.
So you'd have to...
it'd probably take out like 2 jumps, 2 or maybe 3.
Yeah.
You come
I think
here
so.
and you go here. But it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Between
Now the
But we can't take the
quest-
ship with us.
No, you should ship goes with you.
No, yeah, we do.
It does? Okay.
Yeah.
My question is, would I have heard of an O-Gate near Sylvethrin?
No. You have not.
No.
They're
Okay.
only in ancient civs.
There.
Yeah.
All right, this is as good a plan as we're gonna get. So we're going to, even sitting here talking, I'm going to go begin initiating jump.
Okay.
All right, and I will tune up the arc reactor to make sure no pieces of bone got in it.
Last
We have one more
question.
question.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I have.
Ask
so I
her
have a
what's her
question.
ask what's her greatest fear is.
Okay, well,
Mhm.
I have one more, or I have two. I have 2 questions. One, actually, this is more to the DM. What is the public sigil for the Blades of Kalkesh?
It's like a... But think of like a stylized Daedric longsword. With like a ring around the handle like a halo.
Is the symbol that I saw and that symbol have any artistic similarities?
No.
Okay.
I'll draw it out. When I get a chance, but yeah, no.
Yeah, you know what? Good question as any. What is your previous owner's greatest fear?
Well, it's the Gauntlet's greatest fear.
Well, what is the okay? Well,
So what you get is it being on the edge of a bathtub once and sliding in, and the panic of getting it out as the screen went dark.
Oh my god, she would.
that
she
happens,
would
and I just
be.
look at him and I just pet it. I'm like, I'm so sorry that happened to you.
She would be that person who knocks her
Oh my-
phone into the bathtub.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So y'all are making a double jump to
Bing bing.
Vogan SD.
Vogan ST.
So a 23-hour jump in total, since you're saving some time not stopping for gas. If you want to save time in the future, I'd recommend maybe your next upgrade being upgrading your subspace drive.
Yeah.
'Cause there are faster. But that's not the issue right now. What the issue is right now is
Depending on how much money we have when we warp into the capital, we might be able to upgrade one there.
Yeah. Well, and get it switched out while we're fueling.
Yeah.
Or maybe they've got a cool one in Creature Unity.
Or maybe by that time some crazy shit happens, we're level 12 and we upgrade our ship to one of the big ones.
yeah.
Who knows?
That would be a lot of crazy shit to have happen for us to go from level 6 to level 12.
Could? Could?
It could happen.
But I will say nothing of interest happens in these 2 jumps. Anyone doing anything of import?
Yeah.
Total time you said is 33 hours?
23 hours for these 2 jumps.
33 hours from where we were to get to Rage's place. So after this jump, we have 10 more hours.
Okay.
Okay. So then I will study.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
This is to Vorus Blank.
No, this is to Voganesti.
Yeah.
Um,
So through Vorus Blank to Voganest.
And I eat 1 arrow because I'm now hungry again.
Okay.
I eat 1 arrow. I forgot you did that.
Blurp the air.
Rage is gonna sleep.
Yeah, fair.
well, before Rage goes to sleep,
Oh no.
Rage is gonna get summoned into the engineering room by Ellie, because I did say that I needed to have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you take a wild guess why you're in here.
Crash drive.
It's related to it for sure. Yeah, so how fucking dare you? I'm taking charge of a lot, am I? Fuck you! I have lived and breathed machinery my entire life, and not a single other person on this fucking ship can say that much. Least of all you! And if I recall correctly, I've taken charge of making sure this hunk of metal doesn't explode mid-flight and has power while you sit on your ass daydreaming about killing babies and whining about how quiet things are. I dare you to challenge my expertise again and see how well your fucking weaponry fires afterwards.
Rage is just gonna leave.
You might be fine with your life amounting to nothing but slaughter, but I will refuse to help you kill people indirectly. I dare you to fucking challenge me again. And Ellie would be screaming, so it's probably heard through the ship.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go back to my room and I'm gonna flop down on the bed and scream into a pillow. Because I want to pick a fight with Rage, but I cannot win that, so I will not try.
And then Casey comes into the room, sees the screaming, and just goes right back out.
Alrighty.
Yeah, but in case that wasn't clear, Alex, Ellie's issue, not solely the jump, the crash drive. That's more or less been handled. It's the you saying, "Oh, you're taking on a lot, sweetheart." Like when I'm like, I will disable things to keep you from doing this. That did not go over well. I got actually angry about that, by the way. So
I meant the more in you're kind of taking over I'm trying to figure out the right words for this. Taking over and speaking for the entire party when you are speaking for yourself.
I don't think I was. I think I was saying I will do this. Y'all
For the mechanical part, yes.
Yeah, because none of you are engineers. We've got 2 electricians.
Yeah.
They can't do the same thing. I am literally the only one who, if the engine breaks, I'm the only one who can fix it.
I'm not arguing with that.
Yeah, which is why I was speaking with authority on that, because I can. Whatever.
Alright. The jump checkpoint is made. You all feel a hard lurch as the gravitational bend that was calculated as the maneuver is pulled off. As you slide around the corner, you begin heading towards Voganesti, past Mars Blank. Half of the trip. If you've spent 8 hours training, can't long rest again for another 8 hours. So some downtime is had that's not training or rest, and you're able to squeeze in long rest just towards the end of your trip if you did not rest at the start. The crew pulls in to the range of the ship, or the range of the jump. Little blurt alarm goes off, telling you that there's 20 minutes of travel left. Anyone doing anything in that time, or is just a coming out of drives scenario?
No. Yeah.
Just would this count as a long rest?
Yes, I do need you to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
You were good.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Yeah. It's not a high DC, but it's just a chance to the nerves get to you. But as you come out of the jump, you are met for the first time in your travels to dark sky.
Oh.
Oh.
This is
What does that mean?
Rogan Esti?
Mm-hmm. As you look around, there's one point of light and no solar system around you. You are fed some information. Oh, that's why I can't find it. It's not in Grand Unitar. Bogan Bogan is the first dark planet that the crew has come across. A planet that lost its star.
Oh.
No.
However, Voganesti has the benefit of having an artificial fusion star generator orbiting the planet. That is the source of light. It's like a 20-watt bulb in the universe instead of floodlights. Star generates power for the entire planet, feeding power along a space elevator, and the star generates just enough light to warm the planet's atmosphere and the inhabitants of the planet and maintain plant life. The light level
only on half of it?
It's enough to warm the whole planet.
But as far as plant life goes, if it's connected to an elevator,
it has
then
two space
it doesn't
elevators,
rotate?
and it goes around a ring. They've made their own poles, basically, or at the equator, and the generator goes around a ring, an artificial ring that rotates the planet. But yeah, they have a day-night cycle, but basically high noon is like overcast sunlight levels of bright, and not much higher. So, in fact, actually, Sullivan might gain some benefits on this planet.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Well, how much heat does it give off, if any?
Just enough.
Just enough.
Great. It's fucking freezing.
Wait, what do you mean I might gain benefit?
Your the racial feature. This is more of an atmosphere that you're used to.
Dark and limited.
So he has the opposite of mine, then.
His eyes glow for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
So I like bright stars, and you're like darkness. Good.
Yeah. I
We
think
can
that's
never
the-
be happy.
we can never be together.
Oh god, no.
Ugh. And then
Um,
I'm over here like y'all are lame with your single stars. Binary systems for the win.
But yeah,
To be fair, I don't even fucking know what my system for my stars is. I don't think Casey's.
Looked up.
I don't think Casey was allowed to know.
Oh my god.
yeah. As you begin pulling towards the planet, you notice coming in to both your port and starboard views, two classically styled long ships. 3 sails, alight with solar sails, with people standing atop the steel and wooden deck. You hear echoing through as if they're coming through the intercom. Greetings, hail and well met. Where are you traveling from, stranger?
So, Brandy, you know we have a commercial break right now, right?
I don't care. Let's watch.
Okay.
We're coming from the resort.
Like Lennoxo, the planet?
Yes.
Do you really think we should be telling them that?
Yes?
What? Why not?
Fine.
I didn't find anything.
Hot mic.
The
I was gonna hit. Yeah.
the 2 ships. They're like, well, be that as it may, we'll be escorting you to landing because this is a restricted section. Standard procedure, search, seizure if needed, but you seem like upstanding gentlemen and gentlewomen and gentle
We don't plan to
persons.
be here for long. We're going to refuel and probably be on our way quite quickly.
Yes, you will be here to refuel and for the search, and then you may be on your way if that's what you need.
Can I roll insight on that? Because that sounds fucking.
Sure.
I don't know. Maybe it's just that it sounds weird and I'm being suspicious, but 4 + 8, 12.
Well, you don't trust these fuckers at all.
Yeah,
they're
I'm
on
evil.
they're on
Evil
classic
men.
they're on classic wooden spaceships standing in space using like fucking flag language. You don't trust these bitches at all. What are they doing out there? How are they standing without an atmosphere? But I think that is a good stopping point. Got a little bit on this planet that is required, but yeah. I know it was more RP than intended, but I think we got a lot of it out of the way and got us a good game plan
Yeah.
going forward. So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
we will see what the strange folk of the Kree 3 Unity have with all of their magical artifacts and such. And this is the first major magic-leaning environment you've been to. They do have high technology, but
I'm excited by that statement because I want to try and hunt down some information on some things.
Yeah,
that might be here and might be useful to me.
So, this is where, if you didn't pick up on it, this is where the Disney's early 2000s Treasure Planet vibes come in.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I did pick up
that.
on that, yeah.
So,
Also,
I literally wrote it into my notes.
how many days of Coursera do we get before I forget to ask this question?
how many days of what?
Coursera, the learning.
If you've only
Oh.
started since we've gone into space, 1.
No.
Or 2.
From the last planet that you were on,
Yeah.
you will have gotten 1 day since then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm at 10 out of 25 right now.
But,
I'm only at 6, but I think I started after you did.
You started later, and I had like a couple long jumps that we did.
like, no, you don't want to show? That's fine. Yeah, the 2002 Treasure Planet. If you haven't seen it, it's fantastic. You should watch it. It's a very good movie. But, yeah, that's,
I was gonna say, who the fuck hasn't seen Treasure Planet? And then I realized there are people younger than me.
There are people that are younger than that movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a lot of people that are younger than that movie. I would say a good amount of the population.
You can legally drink and be younger than that movie in the United States. You can almost rent a
when that movie
car.
came out, I was like 5, so
Yeah, still.
Doesn't have the massive
you can almost rent a car.
I'm like, yeah, I guess.
But yeah, be that as it may, that's where I will be stopping because I got some more planning to do, and I don't want to get much further because I'm running on strings right now. But I'll have to pull the VOD because it stopped recording at some point. It's fine. But yeah, thank you all so much for sticking around if you did. We'll be back on Saturday for more D&D, and I'll try to stream during the week, but who knows? I've got things.
Oh, your drinking age is 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense now. I was really trying. I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
Oh my god. Yeah. Canadian American differences.
Yippee! Anyways, good night. Have a lovely time, and if it's not night, have a lovely time zone. Goodbye, folks. Goodbye, adventure.
Goodbye.